Hello and good evening, folks. Welcome back to the channel for the latest episode of our homebrew D&D campaign, the Chronicles of Iridica. A couple of announcements to quickly rush through before we get into the game. Starting with our usual game tea. Now, for the last 6 months or so, we've been kind of starting with this is game tea, this is what they do. So we're just going to kind of mix things up a little bit. And for the next few weeks, and maybe ongoing, we're going to be taking it in turns, picking out a product from game tea that we particularly love, and just giving it a quick showcase. So I'm starting today, getting the ball rolling with this absolutely lovely new set of dice. I am a massive dice goblin, as so many of us in the hobby are. Last weekend I attended a D&D game where I took 20 sets of dice with me just in case, and bought some more while I was there. And I've just bought off Game Tea this absolutely gorgeous set of dice which are called the Bard's Harmony. They are sharp-edged resin, and they have got decorated all over them sort of combinations of sheet music, some kind of annotations, and little sort of roses as well, which kind of just highlight the slightly more romantic nature of being a bard. So these are absolutely my Flynn dice now. I'm using them for the first time tonight. And yeah, check them out. They are flipping gorgeous. If you like bards, if you like dice, go and give them a look. And if you go to gametea.co.uk/Iridica or use the code Iridica at checkout, you can get 5% off, which is very nice. So yeah, go show them some love. And dice are cool, you guys. Second up, the also usual announcement of thank you to tabletopaudio.com for being the suppliers of our background ambience. They've got a wonderful selection of tracks for all kinds of different scenarios. So if you need some background music for your TTRPG, then yeah, go check them out, tabletopaudio.com. So thank you very much. And this one I have been sitting on, haven't posted on social media for the last week and a half, which has been very difficult. But a few weeks ago I posted that I got the artwork from Keeve Art on Instagram for Flynn, and I now have I don't have a shortcut set up for this on my Stream Deck, so I'm gonna have to do it manually. It's Nefestra, you guys, and she is absolutely heckin' gorgeous. Yeah, so this one I commissioned basically within a week of commissioning Flynn, and I am absolutely in love with it. It's like the details on the dress, the cat, the thrifty shades of Fae in the background, the signposts pointing east in every direction, the sentient daffodils. It's the necklace of onyx gemstones around her neck. Everything about it is just absolutely wonderful. So please go show her some love. The Instagram is up on the screen at the moment. It is at Keevei, KEYVEI _art. And if you go and check her out, then she has got on the Instagram page, like links to her commissions page and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, consider her next time that you want some artwork done, because they are absolutely gorgeous, and I can't wait to see what she does with Sparrow and Nefestra Sparrow and Erebus as well. Yeah, more Nefestra, just all the Nefestra art. And last but not least, if you enjoy the shenanigans and you want to keep up, please like, follow, subscribe, delete as appropriate. It all helps the channel, and it makes us feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Check out the Discord. That is a good place to start, because it has detailed session recaps, world lore, FAQs, all kinds of stuff that just kind of helps you get caught up if you're new to the world of Iridica. So, with all that said...
I have an announcement.
Oh, no, sorry, Sarah has an announcement. Do the thing.
I have a present for my husband.
What?
Should have had it at Christmas.
Oh, what?
Oh, what?
Christmas?
Should have had him at Christmas.
Oh,
But Erebus took a little bit of time.
thank you. Oh, moody goth boy.
Yeah, moody goth boy.
Hold him up to the camera.
Yeah, show him off.
Yeah.
There he is. That's moody Erebus.
Yeah, with the
thing on his
Crimson
butt.
Eclipse
That's
on his
fine.
on his butt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so with ponies in place, we are ready to recap last session.
You can't play with him now. You're about to play. You're not allowed to play with him.
So last session we arrived at the small camp near the summit of the Wolf's Teeth Mountains, meeting the missing climber Deswyn and the creatures masquerading as his two escorts, Sakrin and Ballas. Getting Sakrin alone for a conversation, Sparrow learned that the doppelgangers had a clutch of eggs close to hatching and planned to give Deswyn to their young as a first meal. Reaching an agreement, Sparrow pledged to help them relocate their eggs down to the food-abundant plains below in return for letting Deswyn return with the party unharmed. The next morning, Sparrow joined the doppelgangers at their nest. The rest of the group completed their ascent with some hair-raising close calls for both Deswyn and Erebus, the latter being saved by the abilities granted by his Fey Dagger. Within, Sparrow found the mountain to be larger on the inside than on the outside.
It was a TARDIS mountain.
Yep. And the nesting cavern led on down a long, glowing, fiery tunnel, the end of which even the doppelgangers had not explored.
And I want to go to so bad.
With the eggs retrieved and the mountain conquered, the unlikely group descended, with the doppelgangers parting way at the base, gifting the party a bag of holding in gratitude. Yeah. During the journey back to Frosthome, Sparrow finally coaxed some information out of Cerise about her sundering medallion, and she agreed to a winner-takes-all duel for ownership of the artifact. In exchange, Sparrow offered up some trinkets from their recent adventures, including a pre-sundering stone effigy just discovered shortly before in the frozen wastes. Consulting Flynn's Tome of Enlightenment, and in exchange for the tome being carved as the Endeavour's new figurehead, Sparrow learnt that the effigy was a representation of an old god known as Ordinaire, the Thread Guardian, a deity who apparently died during the Sundering. We join back up with the group in the early hours of the morning, with a restless Sparrow having stayed up through the night, and the party's arrival back at Frosthome just a few hours away. So, seeing as Sparrow has been awake through the night, we will start with... What are you up to?
I think she probably kept a distance from the beginning of the night until everyone started going to sleep and just said that she'd sort of keep the watch. I think she will try to call Nefestra twice more. It's not going to work.
Well, it is a once a day.
Since we passed midnight, is that it could
yeah,
happen
so
again?
you can try it again once.
All right, so that's two. That's a D100s.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, is that yes. 31.
Okay. Yeah, your call goes unanswered.
I think she is just literally... She gets out of her sketchbook and she starts to draw Alarian. So the face, just that look back at her.
Okay.
And she sort of... she'll be doing that, I suppose, even when Visama wakes up at that point.
Yep, yeah, Visama would be obviously the first one to get up, and she will just sort of walk over to where Sparrow is. Like, Captain, do you want to get some rest and I'll take over?
No, lass. I'm not much for sleeping today. You're learned, aren't you, lass?
A little bit.
What do you know of the Sundering? And don't give me what everyone else says. Is there anything you know apart from the Sunder caused it and the world ended and the sun went out? Anything else? Anything at all? More detail? Anything?
That's all, I'm afraid.
You've never looked further?
Not really an area I've had a chance to research.
Do you know the name Alarian?
I'm not rolling that. That's my Flynn dice.
Don't roll Flynn.
She's not Flynn.
No.
I mean, I've heard of the prophecy, but aside from that, not really.
And what of the prophecy have you heard?
Well, it was made by the seer Aracella on her deathbed.
She usually
It's-
right about these things.
She had a reputation for being very, mostly accurate in her prophecies. From what I understand, this one gained a bit more renown because it was a final one.
In your opinion, would it hold weight, do you think? How would you interpret that prophecy yourself?
I mean, it sounds like she has the opportunity to remake Salacium.
Valerian.
But it's, from the way it's written, it sounds like the choice is in her hands.
I looked down at the picture of her in my book. Alarian fucked up. Alarian died. Along with most everyone else that day. So why would it be about her?
Well, that would be a question for Aracella.
I don't suppose her remains are around anywhere. Get Flynn to cast Speak with Dead. Could Flynn cast Speak with Dead on where?
If her remains were around, I suppose.
And given that she was very much a figure people revered, I'm guessing she's got a fancy burial somewhere.
I don't know. Although you would know that in Iridica, burial is a very rare
Yeah.
thing, given that there is not a great deal of land to go around, and wasting it interring corpses is not generally... It's not completely unheard of, it's just very rare.
So you don't think she was revered enough for that honour then.
Well, she was revered, but I don't know what her preferences were after death.
Is there a way you could find out for me?
I mean, if we can get to a library.
For example, one on Eclipse.
Well, that would be the... I mean, the Eclipse and the Arcanum have the best libraries, so that would...
I've got
Probably.
plans for the future and Eclipse in them. Got a sister there. So I'm thinking, you find that out for me, if you can. I'd be grateful.
I'll try.
It's important, lass. It's important. What about gods? What do you know about them?
I mean, I'm not particularly faithful.
I'm not asking that, lass. I'm asking what you know of the gods. Faith clouds it. I'm talking, I'd like the facts. I'd like... Faith would colour your opinion. I'd rather it wasn't there to do that.
I know they're powerful, but I personally believe they're flawed.
Oh, they are.
I think that they're no different really to any of us in terms of their motivations and desires. They're just
Selfish.
above.
You think that then they can have ambitions? Inner quarrels, covet each other, or what each other has. Do you...
I mean, which family doesn't?
I'm trying to make sense of something that's probably too big for me to make sense of, lass. But I'm not one to not ask, and I'm not one to not look into things if I can find something out. I don't know if knowing things is good or bad right now. I don't know if ignorance would save me or hurt me more.
Well, they say knowledge is power.
And I've always gone for that, but sometimes what you know hurts. Sometimes what you know, you wish you didn't.
Maybe, but ignorance can hurt others.
It can. Mine did. Mine has a lot.
I'm going to speak with Dad.
See Flynn there? He gave up living with his girl to stick by me and protect me, but he can't protect me from this. And you? When we get back to Frostholm, you have a choice. As far as I'm concerned, you're officially a Skyfarer now. I'll let him know. Same with Rick. You're welcome on the ship. You have a place with us.
Speak with Dad.
I even copied in his fashion sleeve. And that's what... You can choose to be on my ship. Or you can choose to pursue another. You're very welcome on mine, lass.
I'd like that if you'll keep me, Captain.
You're like Erebus. Don't let that colour your decision. Yes, he's on my ship. Yes, you'll be near him if you are. That doesn't mean... I don't want you to get your hopes up and have them dashed. I don't want him to hurt you out of ignorance. And I don't want you to build a career based on wanting to be close to someone else. Because that'll hurt you, lass. Can you serve on my ship if things between you and him never work out? Or if they do, and then they go south? Can you serve on my ship knowing he might leave the ship one day and never come back?
I can.
Then you're very welcome on board my ship, and I'll be glad to have you. I can't say You'll be on the ship that has a lot to do with that prophecy, whether we like it or not. And you might be on the ship that sees what'll happen there.
Well, if it's going to happen either way, I'd rather feel like I had some hand in shaping my own destiny.
I take out the coins and I lay them in the snow in front of her. I do look over very quickly at the camp just to see if Cerise or Segrid are awake.
Yeah, they're fast asleep.
What do you think these are, lass?
Medallions of some kind?
You said you don't know much about the Sundering. Do you know what the Codex of Creation is?
I'm gonna try this dice. I know it's artifact from before the Sundering.
Do you know what caused it?
I didn't know that. No, I knew it was something very powerful that their Magos Scalarium was working on.
Mega Scalarium, see?
Yeah, I may be getting that wrong. I may have to correct that later. I'm trying to pull that from something I wrote on a bit of paper several months ago.
Mm-hmm. See, you know more than you think you do, lass, and you know more than I do. I flip through again to my through my sketchbook to a page where I've sketched what I saw, and I point to each coin and where they are.
I mean, I would say with the distance that you got from looking at it, you wouldn't have seen where the coins are.
Yeah, not specific, but
no.
the coins. Yeah, and like a hand putting the last one in. These were part of it. I was there. I saw it. I don't know if you believe me when I tell you that, but I hope you're trusting me enough to know that I'm not lying to you.
Insight check.
4.
Oh, I rolled a 5, but I'm pretty sure
She believes you.
Yay! Wait, does she though?
With a 4, yes.
Yes, good. I don't know, what's her modifier?
0.
Oh, yeah, fine. So I was there, and I saw it happen.
Wait, isn't your modifier -1?
But then it's a draw, what does that mean?
Rollies!
Hold on. I need to get to my skills. Insight, +5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, it's deception on my thing, isn't it? It's a -1. So yeah,
Rollies!
Oh, God.
Well, no, because it wasn't deception. You were telling the truth.
No, it wasn't, because I omitted the fact I was omitting things, wasn't I?
You were, but the basis of the statement was I was there. Which,
yes.
Yeah.
God damn it, I've just wasted a natural 20. So, since then, I'd say fate have brought these to me, but I know better now. We're deep in this, lass. And everyone aboard my ship knows it. Now you know it. Whatever that means to you. Just, there are things I'll do that you'll question. And there are things I'll do that the crew will question. But know that they're coming from the person who stood there on that day, in that room. And now I know more. As of tonight. So, if you doubt me in the future, for anything I say, anything I do, give me the grace of knowing it's from that. And it's coming for a place trying to stop it from ever happening again.
If we are getting involved with this prophecy, would you see Salacium restored?
I've seen the sun. And for that to be in this sky again would be a gift. But Salacium's gone. Iridica is here. We've built this from nothing. And that old world cannot ever come back. Not just for us, but for the gods themselves. It did more than just break the worlds. And what I saw that day, the danger of what they did, bringing it back, we'd be balancing. It wouldn't even be on a knife edge. It would be the thinnest line in the sand. You wouldn't even be able to see it. You wouldn't know which way you're falling. Even if you're falling to it, the world would go. And this time I don't see us coming back from that, lass. We've survived. We've made a world. It's not ideal. It's hard. But we live. And I'm not willing to risk that. Are you? What's lost is lost. Whatever you think Salacium had is gone. Everything's new. But if you do wish for Salacium to return, there'll be a time for that conversation too. I turn back to the page with Valerian. That's her. That's Valerian. She was young. She was pretty. She was scared.
For a figure of legend, she looks fairly normal.
She was. She was just... She made a mistake. I take it back and I just close the book. And I say, if you were taking watch, I'm just gonna... I want to be alone, lass.
Okay, I can go to the other... It's like you are in the dome, which is like 20 foot across.
I think Sparrow's
Like-
going to leave the dome.
Okay.
So yeah, Sparrow's going to leave.
Okay.
Not far. Just she's going to go just sit on a rock and just stare up at the iridescence until everyone wakes up.
Okay. Morning comes. Everyone who is not Sparrow gets a long rest. Oh, see, have I marked one off for Flynn? I don't think I have. Speak with dead.
I'm not going to tell him that Rick was talking in his sleep.
Flynn is like one of the first ones out the dome. Like, Sparrow,
Flynn.
if Sama said you went out, you look very cold.
Oh, that's fine.
Wait, I can help with that.
Oh no.
Fireball!
Flynn!
He is aiming for the ground like
Oh my
a few
god,
feet
he's
away
actually
from you.
doing it.
But if he gets a natural one, it's a 19. It's
Oh,
fine.
thank god. That's...
There's just this eruption of steam just about 5
Alright.
feet away from where Sparrow's sat.
I control flame and I gather it and I just let it start galloping around us as like an elk. Flynn.
Flynn just like looks down at his hand. He's like, wow,
Yeah, that was really fucking cool, Flynn.
I am a powerful wizard.
I mean, nobody fucking doubts it.
I'm gonna challenge Segrid to a duel.
No.
Segrid!
No, Flynn. No. No. I need you for a minute, Flynn.
Oh, okay.
Sentence.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be... Am I right in thinking we're going to get back to Frosthome that day or the day after?
Yeah, it's going to be like in the next sort of 3-4 hours. It's going to be before midday.
Can you message Marin
Yes.
and just say Sparrow misses you?
Hello, Marin. Sparrow misses you.
We'll be home soon.
We'll be home soon.
Hopefully by this evening at the latest.
Hopefully by... Hang on. Hopefully by this evening at the latest.
Can you let Rahija know?
Can you let Rahija know? Pop the kettle on.
Good lad. And then, one more, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Could you... I feel bad asking you, but could you message my mum?
Yeah, what would you like me to say?
Alright, I'll say it and you repeat after me as you say it, so if you want to cast, that'll be fine.
Okay.
It's Flynn.
It's Flynn.
Sparrow says she loves you.
Sparrow says she loves you.
Hope the family's well.
Hope the family's well.
And you got my letter.
And you got my letter.
Miss you.
Miss you.
She saw Leon.
She saw Leon.
He sends his love too.
He sends his love.
If you could tell me what she says.
Okay. Oh. That was a lot. She misses you. She's worried. Something's gone wrong with the family name. They're Breeze Glen.
What? Breeze Clan. Why are they at Breeze Clan?
I don't know. She didn't have enough words to get into that.
Oh fuck. Sorry,
Maybe they went to see my parents.
Maybe. Sparrow just sits down still, puts her head in her hands and just starts to cry.
Oh no. Ugh.
Thank you, Flynn.
I can do another firebolt if it helps.
It's fine, Flynn. Do me a favour.
Yeah.
Don't challenge Segrid to a duel.
I hear what you're putting down.
As your captain, I forbid it. As your captain, Flynn, not just your sister. It's an order.
I understand.
Flynn?
Yes. Would you like some celery?
Flynn? Do not push me. Right now, Flynn? I am saying, as your captain, you will listen, and you will not. Flynn.
Okay.
I'm not joking, Flynn.
Okay.
You look at me right now and you promise me.
I promise. You're scaring me, Sparrow.
As long as you don't. Go get some breakfast, Flynn. I'm going to help set up the carriage. I want to be gone. I want to be gone.
Okay. Morning, Erebus.
Hello, Flynn. How are you doing?
I'm very good. I had a dream about speaking with a lot of dead people.
Okay. Anyone in particular?
Oh, so many.
I hope I wasn't one of them.
No.
Can I inside check that?
Yep.
That's a bit like...
Wow.
Huh? Okay.
Did you die by firebolt?
Probably. Where's my okay. So that's only a 10.
Yeah. Seems to be telling the truth.
That's a relief. I've
Yeah.
been there, done that. I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, none of my friends were dead in this dream at all.
Firebolt. Oh shit. Can't speak with you. I'm sorry.
Would you like a biscuit?
Oh, thank you. I don't really have much to give you though.
Oh, it's breakfast. You don't have to pay for it.
Oh no, but just be nice to give something back.
Well, I mean, you have a certain set of skills, don't you? And he just sort of side eyes where Rick's lying.
Come over here, Flynn. Take him to the side. So, what are you implying?
Well, I think we can all agree Rick's becoming a problem.
Why? What's he done?
Well, I think we can all agree. So, you know what? Never mind. It was just a dream. I'm gonna go
did he do?
help Segrid with the tea.
What did he do in your dream? He's gone. He's gone.
Wow.
I'll wander over to him. Erebus doesn't have any tact or anything. Or like, he just,
Oh, really?
Nah. He'll wander over to
Never.
him. He'll wander over to Rick. He'll be like, if you...
Yeah. Good morning, my lord.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, good morning. How are you getting on with everyone?
Oh, very well, I think.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. What do you think of the crew?
Oh, everyone is a very good crew. Your doctor is particularly attractive.
Oh. Oh no.
Yes, you should see her dance. But anyways,
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
had a thing for her, didn't you, for a while? Oh.
I mean, how could you not?
Fair. Okay.
Yes. What would you think to the captain?
Oh, she's a very good captain. Yes. She seems to know what she's doing.
Oh no.
Yes. And how are you getting on with Flynn?
Oh, very good. It's nice to have another musician that I can collaborate with.
Oh, really?
I think we're going to be very good friends.
Oh, great. So you've been talking to him a lot then, or?
I've been trying to, but he's a very busy man, which is understandable.
Right, okay. Yeah. He seems a bit upset. I don't know what about, but maybe you should go and see.
I'll go and talk to him and see
Okay.
if that helps.
Oh boy. Oh, do not mess with Sparrow this morning. Oh no.
I think that might be a bit more of me mixing that up just to see what happens, because that's the chaos thing in me. He'll go over to where's Vasama at the moment?
So everyone's just kind of just milling around the vicinity of the camp, either having breakfast or helping to get the carriage set up ready to for the final leg. So everyone's kind of just congregated roughly.
And if I remember rightly, Sparrow did say to Erebus that she did kind of have a bit of an interest in him.
Oh, I did.
Yeah. So he's just gonna subtly kind of look over just to see if she looks at him.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Perception, I think it's pretty good. Let's see. It's 15.
Yeah, you do catch her occasionally, sort of glancing in the direction of Erebus, and as soon as she sees you looking back, she kind of just looks away and starts busying herself with the whatever's closest to hand.
So, I think from that, if Sparrow's not busy or anything,
Sparrow is kind of hitching the moose up, basically.
sort of wander over to you. Captain,
Yes.
what you told me about Miss Vasana?
Yes.
You might be right, she keeps looking at me. Is that... what do I do?
You think before you speak is what you do.
Best part is Vasama stood right next to Sparrow, just helping.
Oh, I thought...
She's not. Yeah, she's not.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But that feels like the kind of thing that Erebus would
it
do.
probably would be like, we wonder about hers. Erebus, you think before you open your fucking mouth, and you treat her gently. Get to know her. See how you feel.
Because I have no idea.
Most don't.
Hmm.
Start with the basics then. Do you think she's pleasing to look at?
Yeah?
When you look at her, what do you see? First, what catches your eye?
I think when he looks over, he'll probably be looking for weapons. Like, it doesn't have any weapons.
Hey, she's got her dagger.
She does.
She
Alright
she
then.
seems to be quite good with the crossbow.
That's not what... I'm not talking the objects she carries, or the way she uses those. I'm talking about her. I'm talking about the way the light hits her hair. The way her eyes look when she's looking at something that she likes. What she does when she thinks she's alone.
See, that sounds...
Alright, what she does when she's relaxed and she's not thinking about what people think of her.
See, if I was to do that, people, it might be a bit creepy.
I'm not saying start at the oh, wrong person to fucking talk to her about this. This is the thinking. Is there anything in particular that you like looking at with her?
Well, the view on the mountain was nice. That was a nice view.
And were you happy because you were with her at the top of that mountain? Were you aware that she was there, and were you thinking how nice it was that she was there?
I think I was thinking this was quite pleasant.
It's a start, I suppose.
Ooh, sweeties.
What I'm trying to say then is if you want to know how you feel about her, spend some time thinking about her
Okay.
and see if you enjoy that.
Alright.
If thinking about her is pleasant, if wanting to know more about her is exciting, and if you feel happy if she comes and speaks to you in for a moment or looks at you, if that makes you feel happy and you find yourself wanting those moments, that's something.
Oh, hi, Erebus. I found these in my bag. Would you like them?
Oh, thank you. Captain,
Okay, bye.
I was going to ask you something.
Don't ask Flynn. Don't ask Flynn.
Why?
Because Flynn reads those fucking books, and so do you. Just, you don't have to immediately go into a life or death fucking relationship. Do what I've said. Think on the girl. Find out if you like thinking on the girl. Look forward to her looking at you. If you don't do any of those things, if thinking about her is not pleasant, if wanting her to look at you and being happy that she likes you is not something you want, then you're not fucking interested. Maybe fucking suavely. No, I'm gonna get on.
Sorry, breaking the immersion for a second. Fucking love hearts. I didn't know they've got to the point now. Well,
Oh, they have emojis.
Fucking emojis.
They are
aren't they?
emojis. Yeah.
It's like the first one out of the packet was just like the face. What the actual hell? Sorry, carry on.
No, I know, same.
See, I was planning on pulling the first one out and then just whatever it says on it, just have Flynn just shout it over. But no, it's just.
Yeah.
Yeah, Flynn just looks like he's had a fucking stroke, apparently. Sorry, carry on.
Erebus got a happy face.
Yeah, it looks a bit... There's a lot...
We're talking about the
Yeah.
love heart sweets, by the way. We've got a pack of sweets, we've got love hearts in them. Yeah.
Mm.
Anyway, Erebus.
Dream big.
Dream big. But just that. Just start with that. Don't overthink it, don't overdo it, no grand gestures, nothing. You figure out how you feel about her, then everything else will follow.
Right.
Okay?
Be kind.
Should be kind to everyone. Unless they trying to kill you, and then you murder the fuck out of them.
Yeah, exactly. I can't wild shape today.
Oh.
I'm not able to pull the carriage.
Um.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure Rick could be able to do that.
No. I need to talk to Sigrid. I'll be back.
We're going to get him to pull the carriage.
Fuck off, Erebus. I go out to Sigrid.
Good morning, Captain.
I'm not able to help the moose today.
Oh,
How will that delay us too much?
well, we're only a few hours out at this point. I could potentially assist if you're unable to.
I am unable. How?
Well, I haven't prepared my spells for the morning yet. I could use polymorph to make myself into either another moose or perhaps something a little larger.
It would be appreciated, thank you. I'd like to be home.
No problem.
Thank you.
I don't actually remember off the top of my head how long polymorph lasts. I believe it's an hour. Just gonna double check. This is why I needed my player's handbook.
When your husband hands you a love heart that says I love you. Mid-game.
Yo.
Yeah.
Last one as well.
I know, it's the
Get
last
yourself
one.
lucky.
I know, it's like the last one. Rolo, isn't it? True love.
Whoa, wow.
True love. Wings us together.
Yeah, 1 hour. So yes, I can assist for an hour. No, it's not much, but
It's better than nothing. I appreciate it. When we get into town, I'd like to head, I had a plan for this, it's just gone right out of my head. What I'd like to do is, well, it depends if I find what I'm looking for first, but, we'll head to Kimberwick's first, drop
I
off the
still
moose.
haven't found what I'm looking for.
You never will, Rick. I'd like to head to Kimberwick's first. We can settle our debts there if you want, or if you and Cerise want to continue on to the Endeavour with me. Rest up on board, we can settle then. It's up to you two. Unless you'd rather take rooms at the tavern.
Well, we'll likely head back to the tavern, but from what I understand, you and Cerise have some business to attend to, so I'm sure she'll come by at your convenience.
I'll discuss that with her. I'm in no shape to do anything about it today. Tomorrow, perhaps we've got to move on. So, I'd like to head for Kimberwick's when we get back into town. And then I'll be taking Deswyn immediately onto the Guildhall.
Understood.
I'd like to get moving as soon as we're ready.
Okay. He calls over Cerise, and Cerise sort of mounts up at the on the sort of driver's bench of the carriage. Segrid walks around to the front and says, "Right, everyone, get on board then."
I'm going to sit next to Cerise.
Okay. And once everybody is on board, you watch as Segrid begins performing some kind of incantation, and as he concludes it, his form starts to swell out. His clothing and staff begin to sort of merge into his form as he rises up to sort of 10 feet high, 15, 20 feet, and takes on the form of a giant ape. And and he just grabs the front of the carriage and, together with the moose, just starts marching on through the snow.
Well, I don't know what I was expecting, but I don't think it was that.
Okay.
All right. Home. Cerise, tomorrow we'll settle our...
Alright, like, do you want to be all traditional and do it at dawn or noon?
Oh, fuck
or
no, I want to sleep. Let's
like
do noon.
evening, or...
Let's do noon.
I mean, I've got no plans tomorrow, so,
I'd say morning to prepare. Then, you know where my ship is? The lighthouse.
Yeah, you're up at the...
Okay, I'd rather not do it on my ship. I like the paint job. I don't want to do
that's
it.
fine.
Next to the ship? Fine. Alright. Noon, side of my ship.
Done.
Sorted.
Well, we're looking
Okay.
forward to this.
Oh, I need it. I need it. And I'm listening to the voices.
Just remember, nothing personal. It's just
Same.
just a scrap.
Same. If you accidentally kill me, that's fine too. My doctor's fine.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
I mean, things happen, don't they?
Well, I mean, they do, but
Yeah, no.
yeah.
It's just if one of us accidentally slips and falls off the lighthouse is what I'm saying.
Wait, we're fighting on the lighthouse.
Well, on the platform where the ship is.
Oh, so on the island then.
Yeah, that's what I meant, really.
Okay.
Yeah. Not on the no. That's too small of an area, isn't
Yeah,
it?
that I was going to say that's.
No, it wouldn't really work. No.
Yeah, that's begging for something to go wrong, really. Plus, I don't think the lighthouse keeper would approve very much.
Probably not. I don't know if he's even still there. There was fucking big dragon for a while.
No, that's true.
Yeah, so, And then 2 more appeared. Mind you, that was over a week ago now, so I'm sure everything's fine. As I said to Segrid, we're going to settle in at Kimberwick's. I can settle your pay there as well.
Excellent. That'll keep us in. Keep us in Soraya for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I might get a fair few bottles of that myself.
I mean, we've been in Frostdome a little while now. It might be time to move on anyway, but we'll
Where would you head?
wherever the winds take us. We don't really have what you would constitute as a plan.
Well, you're welcome to jump our ship and jump off wherever you like. We're heading to Caeliator next.
Hey, any idea when you're heading off?
If I'm honest, I'd like to go tomorrow evening. After our scrap.
Hey, may well do then. May well do.
There's room on the ship. And you're very welcome.
Okay. After an hour of travelling, you see as the giant ape at the front does shrink back down to Segrid's normal form, and he comes and joins the two of you up on the bench. He says, well, I mean that maybe we'll cut a half hour off the journey. I know it's not much, but
Felt a lot more than that, mate. You're fine, thank you.
yeah. And within a couple of hours, sort of pushing on for probably 10, 11 o'clock, you do arrive on the outskirts of.
I think before, like an hour before we get there, I'll speak to Flynn. Flynn, I'm going to be putting the makeup.
Yeah, I was literally just about to ask that.
Yes, so because obviously I don't want to be seen as Erebus. So yeah, would you be able to help me use the disguise stuff to?
I can. I mean, if you prefer, I do have firebolt.
I'll just burn you beyond recognition and that'll be fine.
I think we'll leave that for now.
Okay.
But yeah, just help me with
It's
the
a good spell, though.
Oh yeah, it's an amazing spell. Talking of spells, wait, does Erebus know he can cast disguise self? Yeah. Talking of spells, you can do that disguise. So you can disguise yourself with magic.
I can.
Could you teach me how to do that?
Well, I mean, it's something I kind of learned out of a book, so.
Okay.
You could
you
have
don't have to do it now, but
I mean, you could have a look at my book if you want.
Huh. If that's okay.
Sure.
I gotta talk with Flynn about doing this.
Okay. I have so many questions, and I don't even know what the questions are. I'll ask.
Who the fuck is this clown?
I'm the one that's holding you at the moment.
Oh, wow, yeah, big fucking deal. I'm the one who's being held at the moment. You want a fucking medal? Put the fairy back on.
Wow. Flynn, how flammable is this book?
I've not really tried setting it on
Oh,
fire.
okay. How flammable are you?
I survived the fucking apocalypse. Try it, mate.
I was just wondering, that's all. Yeah, anyway. I do have some questions. I'd rather actually...
Oh, you got some questions. What, and you think I got some answers?
Oh, I thought you knew pretty much everything. But if that's not the case, then I'll just pass you back over to Flynn then.
Alright, cheers.
I'll speak to the book another time.
Did you learn the magic?
No, the book's a bit of an arsehole, really.
Yeah, he's not very polite.
No. No. Yeah. What else was I going to ask you?
May I have a look? All right.
Oh my gosh.
That's thank you, Flynn.
What did the book say to you?
Nothing important.
Was he rude? Well, was the book rude?
A bit.
Yeah, it was rude to me as well.
May I have a look?
No.
Oh, okay.
Why not Flynn?
Hello. Yes, my name is Rick. What's yours? It's very nice to meet you as well. Yes, I'm quite enjoying this mission. It's been very exciting. I saw a panda parrot. Yes, they're very fascinating creatures, aren't they? Can you tell me anything about them? Oh, really, that's very interesting.
What's Flynn's reaction
Flynn's
to
gonna
this?
fucking kill him.
Make an insight check.
Oh, that's not funny.
Oh.
Flynn doesn't look particularly impressed.
Okay, yeah, maybe give the book back to Flynn, Rick, because it is his. And
Maybe we'll speak later. It was nice to talk to you. He's very nice, isn't he?
maybe to some. What else was I going to ask you, Flynn? Oh, I don't know. I can't remember now. Yeah, disguise self and yeah, that. Yeah. So would you be able to give me a hand putting all the makeup and stuff on? And
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Well, he'll assist so you can roll advantage. It's,
I can't remember what it was. Dex and proficiency.
yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
So +7.
Oh, no. I was about to say inspiration. I keep forgetting to do bardic inspiration with you.
Oh, well, I've got 26 total.
26. Yeah, you apply it just with absolute expert precision. What does disguised Erebus look like on this occasion?
I think the same as before, which was grey skin. Again, probably quite reminiscent of his father, really. Yeah. So, was it Barnabas? I think it was, wasn't it? What was it?
It's Lord Barnabas.
Third of something, wasn't it?
Wasn't there a surname? Wasn't
Yes.
it Lord Barnabas something the third?
It was, and I'm trying to remember what it was now.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just Barnabas is fine. I've got that now. I am.
Can I call you Barney?
If you can get the book to be nice to me, then yes.
I'll call you Barnabas then.
It's alright, Flynn. You can call me Barney. It's fine. Yeah, I would like another chat later though, but that's later.
All right. Yeah, and you reach the sort of ridge of hills which surround the exterior, the perimeter of Frostone, and you are back in town. And yeah, you make your way to Gimblewix.
All right. All right, I'll deal with Kimberwicks. Don't leave anything on board. Take everything with you. Just a couple of panda parrot steaks. We're going to give them to Felon. All right, Segrid, Cerise. Thank you.
Oh, I mean, not wanting to sound like we didn't enjoy our time with you, but
You did it for the money.
we were just doing a job, so.
142 gold by my reckoning.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All
I
right.
told you per person.
I will hand it over.
Okay.
Ouch, this is a lot of money to remove. 142 removed. Okay. Right, so noon tomorrow, Cerise, and let me know if you do want passage afterwards.
All right. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Rest up well.
Oh, thank
You
you.
look a bit like shit, not gonna lie.
I feel like shit, not gonna lie. So, the rest of us need to go settle this out. I'm trying to find the NPCs for Kimberwicks. Who are the NPCs for Kimberwicks?
Yeah, so as you pull up outside, the orcish individual Morden comes out. It was,
They're not in the list, Rob.
Hmm?
They're not in the list.
no, I don't think I gave them. I don't think they were. They had enough interaction to go into the the NPCs list.
Fair enough. We're back.
Right,
We lost 2 moose. I'm sorry.
oh,
Panda Parrot decided
well,
we
they
were
would be
dinner.
very, very upset about that.
I'm
She's quite
sorry.
close to them.
We did try our best, I promise.
Also, this is
But,
probably not his original voice. I don't remember what it was.
No, I don't remember either, honestly.
Sounds like it's got a cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By my reckoning, we paid you 150 deposit. I don't expect that coming back.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was 50 for the carriage, 25 for each of the moose, so we'll be returning 100 of that, and then obviously then it's just the rental fees to come
45.
back to us. Yep, I'll get him hitched up if you want to head in and speak to Ellie. She'll settle up with you.
All right, I'm sorry again. We did try.
It's always sad when we lose some of them, but it's one of the risks of braving the wastes. It is unfortunately an occupational hazard.
I can imagine.
Panda parrots are lethal.
Panda... Wait, what?
Panda parrot. Owlbear, but panda with parrot. It is what it sounds like. It mimicked voices. It was horrendous.
Right.
Okay. Right, I go inside.
Yeah, Alisander's in there just feeding some of the dogs as you come in. I thought I heard you pulling up outside.
We owe you a bit. Saying to your friend out there, we lost 2 moose. Predator.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Which 2?
Gary and Martin. Was it Gary and Jeff?
Yeah, it was Gary and Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
It was Gary and Jeremy. They were good lads. I'm sorry. We did try our
Gary,
best.
he was such a sweet lad.
They spooked while we were trying to lay low when it was a panda parrot. Owlbear. I'm going to say owlbear from here on in because
did you say panda parrot?
I did say panda parrot, but it seems to be getting a reaction from everyone, so I'm going to say owlbear just for...
Are you absolutely sure?
It
Yeah,
spoke.
are they not indigenous to this area?
No, they're fucking not.
Where do they come from then?
Verdant Isles. Usually.
From the Verdant Isles.
Yeah,
That's
they're
half
native.
a world away.
They're native to the bamboo forests.
So what's it doing over here?
That's what I was about to fucking say.
Well, I mean, it's not here anymore. We killed it.
We still got like pelt from it or something, or
I mean, we did get the pelt. We did get the pelt. I do. Yeah, we would be unloading that as well. I was like, well, we've got the pelt if you want to see it. But it came. It was eating dead orc at the time, and then it came and stole at the camp, and it was trying to lure us all out using the voices of people it killed. It was pretty horrendous, to be honest.
Yeah, that sounds deeply unpleasant. There's a reason people don't tend to go into those forests.
Yeah. So we need to settle up, if that's all right.
Yeah. Sorry, that's kind of threw me for a loop a little bit there. That's
Oh, I'm
deeply
sure it's going to
concerning.
throw a lot of people.
Um,
I don't know how many more are out there. If there are, there was just the one we saw.
Well, I certainly fucking hope so. Okay,
Do you
so
think someone smuggled one in somehow? Tried to sell it?
do you think they hunt in packs?
Hope not.
I don't think they
Or be
usually.
flocks?
I don't think they usually do.
Would it be a flock?
It's I mean, why someone would smuggle one into the Frost Garden, I have absolutely no idea. Sorry, so fifth. Morden's probably already explained. That'll be 50 off your deposit.
He has.
So 100. So 55 to come back, I believe.
That sounds right.
Yeah, that actually hands over the gold.
Yay, more money back. Cool. Sparrow's not broke anymore. Well. Thank you kindly, and my condolences again. They were good lads.
They
I
were.
liked them.
I'll make sure the others get some extra rations tonight.
Yeah, one of them's very down, Martin. I think he's I think him and Gary had a thing.
They did.
He might perk up, given time. He might be a
Well.
bit spooked.
Yeah, I'll give him a few weeks off and see how he copes.
Well, I hope he rallies.
Aye. Well, thank you very much, and I hope that if you're in the vicinity and you need transport again, you do consider Kimberwicks for future needs.
That we will. And now we've got other business. Well, we need to take Deswin, get paid. And I also have other business.
Lots of business.
Yeah. So as we leave out, I'm like, Flynn, would you mind escorting Vasama back to the ship?
No problem, Captain.
Rick, did you have any belongings left on my ship?
A few, yes.
You did. In that case, if you could accompany them,
Okay.
and I'll have a chat when we get back.
Yep, the three of them start making their way round, sort of across the town back to the ship.
Deswin,
Oh, sorry, I forgot to say, Marin did message back. She said she misses you.
thank you, Flynn.
Sorry, there was a lot going on.
There was. I forgot to ask, which is fucking terrible, honestly. So, all right, Flynn, thank you.
I'll tell Felon to get a pot of coffee on when I get back.
Give him the panda parrot steaks.
Oh, okay,
Tell him they're for personal use only. I
Right.
don't want panda parrot stew on the ship.
okay.
It's for him, not for the rest of us. I know we'll be back. We just need to get Deswin safe.
Haha, yes, indeed. I've been
Yes.
very quiet this journey.
You
Sorry,
have.
it's,
I'm sorry, Deswin. I forgot you were there.
I've been very deep in thought about my planned Feywild expedition, but I have made a lot of notes now. This is going to be quite wonderful.
Like I say, if you want to torture someone who can really give you somewhere to go, come to my ship.
Will do. Yes, I mean, it's tricky deciding which court to pay visit to.
Do you know much about it?
Well, I mean, I know there's the four. There's the spring, summer, autumn, and winter. Each one of them.
Flynn there apparently is related to the rulers of one of them.
Oh, really?
Orwicks. Apparently they're a big deal.
Oh, how fascinating.
Yeah.
Yes.
He doesn't know much about it himself, but
I mean, I'd be curious if I could get passage to the All Seasons, but
the all seasons.
yes, that's the fifth domain of the Feywild. That's where apparently that's where the courts convene, and they have like the sort of climate conditions of the other four sort of rotating similar to our world. Apparently, it's where the Eladrin and changelings come from. They're the only ones that creatures born in the Feywild that can adapt to the changing weather conditions.
That's interesting.
I wonder if that's where we were. If there were changelings there, maybe. I don't know enough about it. As we're walking, do you know anything about someone called the Storm Mother?
Storm Mother. I can't say I've heard of that one in particular. From the name, I'm assuming that's an archfey.
Oh, it is.
Yes, they normally have. They tend to be intrinsically linked to some element of nature. So you may have one that is to do with storms, as I imagine.
Chaos.
That one is, and then you'll have say one who
Air and
is
darkness.
well, indeed, yes. I've
Met her too.
Oh, really? Oh, how fascinating!
Do you notice? And I point in the distance to the massive fuck off
Oh,
hole.
that wasn't there when I left.
That was her doing.
Oh,
She came here and her and the Storm Mother had a bit of a to-do. Killed a member of my crew.
I'm very
And
sorry.
a few hundred people.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It is. I'd be wary around the Fae.
Don't trust them. One wrong word and
Erebus.
what? You say one wrong word and you
Erebus.
could mess everything up.
Erebus.
What?
I'd like you to scout ahead for me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, wander off.
Don't mind him, he talks a lot about things he doesn't understand.
Oh yeah, so talkative.
Mm-hmm.
Like that Erebus who never shuts up.
Yeah.
The Fae can give you anything you want. If you've got something worth selling, what would you be willing to give, do you think?
Goodness me, I mean, my family does have a lot of money.
It's nothing about money. She won't want it.
Oh.
There's one on my ship. I'll introduce
Well, I'll
you.
have a chat and we'll see what we can hash out.
I'll make the introduction.
Oh, wonderful.
Let's introduce you to the Skyfarers Guild first.
Okay, yeah, you make your way across town to the Skyfarers Guild Hall. As you enter, as per the last couple of visits, kind of devoid of activity, you do see the same grey-haired desk clerk sat at the front desk. Welcome in. I received your message about the extension. Is this
This is
Mr.
Deswyn. This is
Ah.
Deswyn Oakenville.
Wonderful to meet you, sir. As these fine people, I'm sure, have told you, they have been charged with your safe return. I will have a rate which I need you to sign just to confirm your identity before I can release their payment. Oh yes, quite, absolutely fine. Understand, paperwork makes the world go round. What? Yeah, she slides a couple of forms over to him, and he just. Right, I think, is there anything else? No, that should cover all of it. So that is 400 gold pieces for yourselves. And
Thank you kindly.
no problem at all.
Apologies
I
for
do-
the delay. There was complications.
No, we appreciate the heads up. Obviously, as a general rule, extensions are not particularly accepted in this line of work, but
I don't think we ever intended to find him alive. No offence, Deswyn.
No, exactly. I was about to say we were not expecting to see the gentleman returned in one piece. It was, from what I understand, the family, when they put out the job, it was expected this was going to be a body retrieval. So, yeah, when you said that you had recovered him alive, it was exceptional circumstances. So, yes, excellent work, and we will inform his family, and Mr. Oakenbell, it is up to you to make your way home however you deem fit. Yes, excellent. Well, thank you, everyone. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to head to the tavern. I am absolutely parched, and I shall swing by later because I'm very curious to meet this arch fae of yours.
Well, early hours are the best time. I'll be up, be quiet. Good time to visit. She's usually around at that point.
Very well.
I'll make the introduction.
I'll see you later then.
Right, off we go then. How do I want to distribute this gold? Because it's 400 gold.
I mean,
So-
Flynn has already got like way more gold than he's going to use, so he really doesn't need any more.
Okay, I do want to give like 20 gold to Rick. So maybe 20 gold. So if I do 20 gold to Rick, maybe 50 gold to Vasama.
I was thinking, Flynn, you've got plenty of gold, so we gave your share to Rick.
Oh no, no!
It's like,
Erebus is not allowed to talk to him.
No, you wouldn't say that, but it's like, oh, can you imagine?
All right, we're gonna get 115 gold each. So if you
Flynn's
want to,
Flynn's got 200 at the moment, so
Okay.
200.
and he's not particularly using it. So
I've got.
can we just say like Flynn got paid, and then yeah. So yeah,
How much, say?
you're gonna get 115.
Cool. 115 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I want to go back to the ship now, Erebus. I want to see my girl. I want to drink. I want to
Yeah.
forget this.
sorry, before I forget, we have had a mail delivery for yourselves. One moment.
Mail.
And she heads out into the back offices and returns with a just a small pile of envelopes and a little, about yay big little box.
Can I, while she's gone to get the letters, I want to grab the Goblin Raiders
Yep.
job and the Nexus Laboratory job, and also the actually, I won't get the barrels of cranberry wine just yet. I'm going to see if that's at another point, because otherwise we're never going to make that job.
Okay.
So yeah, I would like the goblins, and next laboratory, please.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, she returns, hands you over. There is mail delivery, mail delivery, mail delivery. There's a letter for Flynn. There's another perfumed letter with an unmarked seal for Zanis. And there's a letter for Visama. And there is the small box is for Erebus. Yes, you have two. I shall get these registered. She sort of lifts up the one for the goblin. She says, "Yes, this one is most peculiar. It seems, I mean, goblin clearance. It is not exactly the most. What is the word?
Prestigious.
No, I will say difficult. I was trying to think of a better word than difficult, but
Easy
it's-
money.
yes, literally.
Potentially. I mean, I'm
yes.
sure it's a nuisance, but
Yes, that one has been relisted due to expiration 3 times.
why would no one take that?
Yeah. No, people have taken it, but they have not
Interested?
They have not completed the job, and it has been relisted after the expiration.
They come back.
It says 1,000 gold. Why would no one take on some goblins for 1,000
It's-
gold?
Precisely, it is very unusual.
Well,
Did
we'll
they
be
come
trying.
back?
I believe so. The last one that took it was a vessel called the Dawn Size, I believe.
When was that?
You have to remind me because you've got the sheet. Is it 4 weeks the time?
It's 4
frame
weeks
on
was
it?
the time limit,
Yeah.
yeah.
That was 6 weeks ago, I believe.
Then we'll take it.
Yep, she signs that that you've taken on those 2 jobs.
One last bit of business. I had 2 new recruits with me on this,
Yes,
I
Miss
would
Carmen and Mr. Astley.
indeed.
Did he let you down?
He did not. However, there is a clash of personalities between him and other members of my crew. It's not going to work out.
Well, that is understandable. It happens.
So what I'll be doing is he equipped himself very well. He saved someone's life who was with us on the journey, and he very much seems very suited to the life of a Skyfarer. So I would like to say that that was, as far as I'm concerned, his test, and I would like to make him part of the Skyfarers Guild officially.
Very well. Yes, we will. As she heads, one moment, heads out back and returns with the registration forms for Visama and for Rick, and yes, she hands over Rick's for you to, basically like sign on the dotted line, approved by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He will not be on the Twilight Endeavour, but I would like to add my recommendations that any crew will be lucky to have him.
Understandable. I will circulate his form amongst the guild halls and see where we can find him a posting.
Excellent.
And when she takes it back, she just gets a wax seal, and just stamps it with the Skyfarers Guild.
And the
logo
last for
emblem.
Sama.
Yes.
Same again.
Excellent.
She will be part of the Twilight Endeavour crew.
Wunderbar. I know she drove my husband a little up the wall, but I think her heart is in a good place.
You can tell him she slew a panda parrot and
I
saved
s-
our lives.
So a panda parrot?
Think our bearer, but can talk.
That is frankly horrifying, but
It was. She, very steady hand with the crossbow, as it turns out.
She
Did well.
She did really well.
She did very well. She also climbed the highest peak of the mountains, the Wolf's Teeth Mountains.
that is fairly impressive.
Yes, she was, as far as I understand it, she was the first one not within with the advantage of flying to actually reach the top.
That is.
I would like you to let your husband know. I think the lass would appreciate it.
I shall inform Sayan.
Thank you. So I'm proud to say that she is a member of my crew now. Officially.
Excellent. And she hands you the form for
Yep, nice.
this armour and...
Sign and
Yep.
yeah, everything.
Right, I shall amend the records to show her as a member of the crew of the Twilight Endeavour.
Thank you very much. We should be leaving tomorrow evening.
Very well. It has been a pleasure dealing with you.
Can you just tell me where the nearest guild hall is to Caelia Toll, if we're going to see these goblins?
Caelia Toll.
Skyfish's Landing looks promising.
I am not sure if there is one there. I know there is one in Esterhaven. I know Berisken, Glen and Reyesfeld definitely do not have one. They are very small
Right.
settlements.
We'll go to
Yeah,
Esterhaven then.
Skyfish's Landing potentially. But I know there is definitely one in Esterhaven.
Excellent. We'll head there then. Thank you. Thank you for your help, and we'll likely see you when we come back around again.
Indeed. Thank you very much.
All right, we go.
Okay.
Yeah, when we leave, it's like, I thought Wick was getting on okay with everyone.
Flynn's trying to murder him in his fucking sleep.
We say that.
Are you saying you've not seen the tension, Erebus? Is not after fucking him, is after fucking murdering him. That's not a
Right.
lover's tiff. That is us going to find that Rick has somehow slipped overboard in the night.
Flynn wouldn't do that. He'd hire me to do it. And I wouldn't do it. Because you're the captain and I wouldn't do that.
Rick deserves a ship that will appreciate him, not a ship where one person is side-eyeing him just for being who he is.
They could have gotten so well together.
They could, but Flynn has issues, clearly. I think he's jealous. He's worried that someone can take his place. He's worried about being erased.
Okay, that can't happen.
Doesn't mean
No,
he won't
nobody
feel
can
it.
replace Flynn.
Flynn doesn't believe that even if you tell him that.
I'll tell him again anyway.
You can tell Flynn all the time.
Might not do it all the time, but I might do it often.
You do it as often as you feel you need to. He will not believe you, but it's good to say.
So when I see him next, I'll tell him that he was not going to be replaced.
You can do. You can also tell him that Rick will not be joining the crew, because I did tell him that, but now it's official. You can tell him again, Rick is not joining our crew. I'll be telling Rick when we get back to the ship, and then I'll be spending as much fucking time this afternoon alone with my girl as I can fucking possibly do. I will be locking that cabin door. No one will be fucking coming in that cabin. Okay, just so we're fucking clear.
Right.
Let's go back to the ship.
Okay. You you make your way back through town,
Yep,
heading
yep,
up the steps to the floating island with the lighthouse. You do notice on approach that the external damage to the Endeavour seems to have been repaired.
Oh, thank fuck.
There are a few local like woodworkers who are sort of milling around, still working on the ship.
So on the way there, do I recognise anyone from the Crimson Eclipse?
Yeah, make
or
a
anything?
perception check.
Oh, 28.
28. You do notice a one of the individuals that was in the bunkhouse when you arrived, a halfling, who seems to be just sort of like wandering around some of the assorted market stalls set up close to the lagoon.
Does it look like he's possibly looking for Erebus?
Doesn't look like it. Looks like they're just sort of out and about, either gathering supplies or just looking like they're gathering supplies.
Okay, but that's the only one I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do you point him at Sparrow?
Yeah, I'll mention it and say there's one of the ones from the Crimson Eclipse.
Hmm.
No, not like point him out, but describe it.
Yeah.
So you know who it is.
And do you want to do something about that? Seeing how he's alone?
Not right now. It's a bit. I'm guessing we'd be talking in another language or something at this point. I don't know what languages you speak, but we wouldn't want to be talking common in this.
Sparrow's just talking common.
Okay, yeah, I'd be like, okay,
I think we're far enough away from him not to be an issue.
Yeah.
yeah, okay. I was thinking of anyone else that's close by.
How
but-
close to the lagoon is he?
So there, this is like a few hundred feet away from the edge of the lagoon, sort of where there is a sort of makeshift market set up for ships that are docked in there.
I think maybe leave it for now because I don't want to tip them off that I'm still around.
Would they suspect you though? I think they probably think you're long gone.
I'd hope so.
It's tempting, but I'm no condition. I'm tired. So unless you think you alone could drag him in an alleyway and do what you do best, you might be right and we might have to leave this one.
Yeah, we'll leave it for now.
Alright. Yeah, we go. Can I have a look at the market stalls very briefly and just see if there's anything like a nice scarf or something?
Yeah, I would say because these are sort of set up for, even though like Skyfarers aren't the big business that they are in some of the other towns that you've been to, especially like Coral Harbour, this area is very much set up for people who have arrived and they need either basic supplies or they've come unprepared and they need, this is like where Jerome would have come to get the fur blankets, firewood, things like that. But they also do have a few like nicer but practical items. So it's like, a nice scarf, a thick pair of socks, stuff like that.
Yeah,
you could also pick up here. So yeah, I'd say you do find a locally handcrafted scarf.
Okay. How much would that set me back?
I'd say probably 2 or 3 silver. I'd say 3 silver.
Okay. 3 silver. There we go. I do look at you and I'm like, word of advice, give the last a present if you want to. Appreciate it. Appreciate you thinking of him. So if you do decide you like the lass, making something's always better than buying.
I gave her a stone when I was on top of the mountain.
Yeah, but I heard what you fucking said after that and you negated anything that you gave her with that stone.
But you're going to do the same with Marion.
I am doing the same with Marion. You said...
Just giving Marion a stone, and I'll go with Salmon's stone.
Yeah, but then you said, well, I've got no one else to give one, so I may as well give one to you. That fucking undid any romanticism with that stone, Erebus. This is what I mean by think it through. It was a lovely gesture. If you just kept your fucking mouth shut after you gave it to her. This is why you need to think on this. Don't go by the books that Flynn's got. That's an idealism. That is someone who wrote it, who maybe hasn't gotten any for a while, who just thinks this is the way you
It
do.
seems to work in the books, and it seems to work for Flynn, because this was Iron
Fiction! And that is fiction, and fuck knows how that's worked with him and Lyra,
I was going to say,
because...
because with Flynn and Lyra, that seems pretty real.
I
It doesn't
don't
seem
think
like fiction.
I-
And if you went by the books and that, it's got to be working somehow.
I don't think the gods themselves can explain what's actually going on with Flynn and Lyra, just that it's happening, and that's absolutely
Maybe the
fine.
book can explain.
You do also see, kind of looking amongst the market stalls, there is a small sort of clear area where there are no sort of stalls set up, like a kind of cleared area, where there is just a sign hammered into the ground that says the Luminous Labyrinth, and
Ooh.
at the next to the sign there is just a hole just cut into the snow.
What is that?
And there's nothing like fencing or anything, it's just like a hole with the sign next to it.
Yep.
Is there anyone around?
Yeah, there's the market traders.
I go
Sounds-
to the nearest person, like, what's that?
Yeah, you approach a elderly Goliath woman. It's luminous labyrinth.
You say that like I should know what it is. What?
Magic shop.
Oh, it's a magic shop.
Erebus has already walked over and is looking down into the hole.
Yeah, you look down. There are some not exactly steps, but like planks of wood like hammered into the ice just to form a kind of ladder down. And at the bottom of it, there just seems to be an ice tunnel which just disappears off.
I know I said I want to get back to home, but now I want to go in here. There might be something nice from his armor, but come on, let's go have a look. Flynn won't forgive me if I don't.
Okay, yeah, we drop down.
Yep, go into the hole.
Okay.
God damn you, Rob, dangling that in front of me. Like, come on.
Okay, you drop down. It's you go down into basically like a carved tunnel through the ice. Despite the sort of glistening nature, your footing is actually very sure. There's no like slipping on what you would expect to be slick ice, and the tunnel does kind of wind a few yards. You're walking for a good couple of minutes as it sort of turns left and right, and after these couple of minutes you start to notice that with every footstep there is just a faint musical chime that emanates.
Well, that's pleasant.
And
Ominous.
Only you would think that's ominous.
and eventually you come to a very simple wooden door set at the end of the tunnel.
If we go through this and fucking Nefestra's there, I'm gonna scream.
With the words "the luminous labyrinth" carved into it.
Have you got some? Should we get some rope? Because if it's a labyrinth, we might get lost.
I open the door and walk in.
I've heard about these things.
Okay, you open the door, and within there are crystal prisms set into the ice, which are bathing the room in iridescent hues. There are snowflakes drifting down from the ceiling above. Assorted magical trinkets set into little alcoves in the ice around, and at the far end of this chamber, there is a woman, elvish heritage, very kind of elongated ears, very pale white skin, wearing a cloak spun from frost spider silk.
Oh wow!
She has her eyebrows are more sort of crystalline than anything else. Very kind of narrow, defined features, and her sort of silvery white hair is just tied up in a very intricate style with a small sort of tiara of ice set into it. And I did not actually give myself my notes on what her personality is.
Nip to the toilet.
Be very quiet, he's staring.
Now we wait for World Anvil to load. Where are we? Luminous Labyrinth, there we go.
I love the name.
There we go. Okay, yeah. She turns to you as you enter and regards you with a, excusing the pun, a bit of a sort of cold demeanour. Yeah, welcome to the Luminous Labyrinth. What can I do for you?
I mean, it's a beautiful place. I don't know what you wear, more or less. Like, do you specialise in any particular magics?
Take a look. Wonderful stuff. It's great. All the
Alright.
best.
You don't sound particularly enthused. We can leave.
All right.
I have a look at the shelves.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, I'll have a look at the shelves. I think I'll be looking for anything that has. In fact, I'll ask her. Do you have anything that maybe has?
Just forgot to give you your button.
Thank you. Have you got anything that maybe has a bit of cold resistance to it? Give the bearer a bit of protection.
Cold resistance. You mean like, for example, a ring of cold resistance? So I could probably do one of them.
Potentially, but how much something like that going to cost me?
Well, that is the question, isn't it?
And don't say my soul.
What do I want with that?
Well, isn't that the question?
Magic item prices. Ring of cold resistance could do for 6,000.
Well, if that's the level of cost here, I'm afraid you're a little out of my price range.
Well, I mean, that's what, that's just how it is when you want something of that sort of level of rarity. If you want something a little, oh, bloody reading glasses. Yeah, I mean, that makes things cold. That's sort of the opposite of what you're after.
It is a bit, yes.
Yeah.
Shopping. School magic shop under her eye somewhere now.
Yeah, I should have prepped this really rather than just a description of the place.
Put it this way, have you got anything less than 300 gold? Because that's my price range.
Less than 300. I'm sure I do. What have we got that's in common variety? I mean, for 300, I mean, I could do a potion of cold resistance. It's,
It's a little bit too temporary, if I'm honest.
aye,
I've got a little bit of money you can buy, but depending on what you want.
We'll see. Is there anything you want?
Oh, I don't know. I'll be looking around. Any like weapons or anything.
what about a cat?
A cat?
Yeah. Would you like a cat?
What does the cat do?
So she goes up to one of the alcoves and pulls this small plush cat made of tattered grey fur, about yay big. It's not particularly well made. It's got one eye's missing.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been having trouble getting this one to shift. Can't imagine why. It's a cat. If you put it on the floor and stroke it, it'll turn into a real cat.
Does it do anything other than be a cat?
Yeah, the next time someone strokes it, it explodes. It's kind of a one-time use item. But it's fucking funny, right?
How much is that?
No. No. There is no one on my ship who could resist that.
That one's 300.
No. There is no one on our ship who could resist that. I don't want another fucking hole in my ship, Erebus.
Might be interesting to
I do
put
not.
it in another place.
How much gold have you got?
Well, let's see what else we've got.
No. How much gold have you got? This is all we can afford, Erebus. How much gold have you got?
Got about 700.
You've got 700 fucking gold.
I've not had to spend any.
In that case, Erebus, You can buy this fucking cat.
Bag of coals.
Bag of coals.
Would you like a bag of coals?
What is a bag of coals?
Let me just find that one. This is in my saved items on Instagram, so...
I had a picture of the cat, white cat, with the black star.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Like,
So Erebus, if you're thinking of where I think you're thinking, I am absolutely 100% behind that.
Well, maybe. It's a thought. We'll see.
It's a good thought.
We'll see what else was first.
You can afford it, and then some.
Yeah, but it might be something really, really good.
Not for 700 gold, there ain't.
Might be.
I asked about a ring, and it turned out to be 6,000 gold.
Might be for
We're in the cheap list.
I mean, for... I know you said 300. This is... this one I could let... It's supposed to be 1,000. I could let go for 800. And she walks over to another one of the alcoves and pulls out this small leather bag. It's made of sort of dark brown leather, and it's got the bottom of it. It looks like it's had like stitched into it, almost like an effect of red glowing through the bag. Until you realise that is not stitching, as it's actually writhing and undulating. And as she opens it up, you can actually see just a waft of heat come up from the bag. Goes, bag of virgin coals. In the bag they're hot. Outside the bag it's warm, nice to kind of huddle up to. If you take one of the coals out and you place it in a fire, that fire will burn at a comfortable temperature for 8 hours without needing to add any more fuel to it. At the end of that 8 hours, you can put it back in the bag. There is a chance that it won't survive the removal from the fire nature of the enchantment. You can also, if you wish, because you do sort of look like the sort of folks who take care of yourselves, adventure type. If you take one of the coals, drag it along your weapon, you can imbue that weapon with heat properties for the next 8 hours.
I mean, I already
but
do
that.
that.
Will be a one-time use. You do that with the coal, and the coal is gone. So.
I mean, I already do that. You could probably do that. I'm more interested in the exploding cat.
300 for the cat, 800 for the coals.
Deal for both?
1,000 for both.
Well,
Remember, I'm already knocking the coals down from 1,000, so you're basically buying the coals, getting the cat for free.
That's true.
is there any other like daggers or any other weapons around, or?
More than likely. Let me just have a quick look and see what I've got.
These biscuits are so nice.
I know what the fox is, so yeah.
Let's see, that one's going to be outside of your price range. Yeah, that one's another 6,000.
Maybe at some point we'll be heading back this way.
We will.
Yeah, I do have a few daggers, but given the, and I don't mean this disrespectfully, but given the budget that you've already put forward, I don't think they're going to be within your wheelhouse.
He's got 700 gold.
I don't think they're going to be in your wheelhouse.
I'm inclined to say cat. But I want you to buy it.
We do have this other magical dagger. I just want to know what the daggers are now.
I don't think she'll tell you because it's not in your price range. Cat or no cat? It's up to you. You don't want to be using it.
And it is 300 gold.
300 gold.
We'll be getting paid again soon, right?
I'm picking up 2 other jobs as we speak, Erebus.
250 for the cat?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my lord.
Have you got inspiration? Have you got inspiration?
Oh, I
You do. You do.
do.
You got inspiration. You do. You do. You do. You do.
Persuasion. I think it's what it is.
Use your inspiration.
Sure, because what else am I going to use it for?
Yeah. GM is cashing in.
Sorry. There you go. Hey. 16.
You know what? Because you caught me in a good mood, 250.
Plus your exploding cat.
Thank you. 250. Awesome.
Plus your exploding cat. I love it so much. Do not be testing that. Hide it from Flynn. He will want to pet it, even though it's adult. He will want to be fucking petting it. Either you go, deliver that now, or you keep it hidden.
Thank you for visiting the Luminous Labyrinth. Please do keep an eye for other branches of the Arcanist Workshop.
Oh, you're a franchise.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are the rest of them based?
Let me have a quick look. Let's see. Luminous Labyrinth. Let's see. If you're ever in the vicinity of the Obsidian Isles, then check out the Obsidian Arcana. If you're ever in or around the Silver Spires, then Stardust Nexus.
Is that anything to do with the Nexus Laboratory?
No.
Ah.
If you're in the Whispering Expanse, then the Ethereal Bazaar. Or if you're ever in the vicinity of the Verdant Isles, then the Verdant Vale is the branch for you.
Well noted, thank you kindly.
Or of course there is... if you're ever in Coral Harbour, then the sort of central branch, the Arcanist Workshop is located there.
Alright.
Cool.
Brilliant. Thank you kindly. Keep that fucking hidden. I can keep it in the bag of holding if you want.
Yeah. Do that for now.
I have been Iceland Frost Shaper. It's been very nice to deal with you.
Nice to meet you.
Do
What do
that
I
for
actually
now.
call it? What do I actually call this exploding cat?
So who has the exploding cat?
I'm putting this in the bag of holding.
Well, you bought it, didn't
Yeah,
you?
you
So I'll let you
bought
have.
it, you
I'll
got
let
it.
you look at the card first. I will add it to D&D Beyond.
Wow. I'm just putting in my notes right now. Exploding cat for Erebus.
Max, do you? I feel like the odds are fairly decent. Do you have any like pocket page, like Magic the Gathering sort of pocket pages?
Somewhere.
Yes, I do.
Because if you can find them, then you can keep the cards in them. Then, because that way I don't have to keep taking them back to say keep.
Yeah,
them
yeah.
in
Well,
then that'll
I've
keep
got
us
some in
safe.
the back of this folder.
Oh, there you
I've
go.
got loads in the back of this folder. So yeah,
There we go.
I'll just
Yeah,
put
pop
them
them in there.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
Alright.
so yeah, if you're ever in the main branch of the Arcanist Workshop, please tell Miss Lilithar that Iceland Frost Shaper gave you good service today.
We'll try to remember to do that. Thank
Okay,
you.
thanks, bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
All right
First
then.
thing I want to do with this.
Stroke it.
No. No, give it to Valiant to see if he can replicate it. See, I've got this.
It
This
might
is what it
destroy
does.
it. It might destroy it to replicate it. I think you should use it while we're here, as we leave, as a parting gift to some of your mutual friends. And then I think we should, you can talk to Fallon in the meantime and tell him what it was and what it did.
Hmm.
I'm sure he'd be able to do that. I don't suppose, I don't think you can lend me 600 gold, can you?
Oh, no, not now.
Speaking of Fallon. It's alright, I'm going to reimburse some of what I've spent from the ship anyway. So, let's get back.
Okay.
Yeah. Heading towards the ship.
Okay. Yeah.
Finally.
You wind your way up. Now you see that the damage is mostly repaired.
Thank fuck.
You do smell freshly brewing coffee drifting over from the deck.
Do we see Flint anywhere?
Make a perception check, both of you, please.
Ooh,
Natural 20.
Oh yeah, I've only got a
That's a 25 total.
17. Yeah, I've got 17.
You do notice Flynn is sat up on the crow's nest. With an actual 20, Sparrow, you see stood by the gangplank, like leaning on the rails. Rohisia is stood there, and there is a look of someone who has bad news to break, and looking behind her, sort of at where the rest of the crew are sort of milling around, there is just a general feeling of atmosphere of sort of slight downtroddenness to the ship.
Oh, fuck. I wonder if Jerome's left. Alright. I'll deal with this, whatever it is. Could you... I know it's... No, it's not your place. I'll deal with Rick. I'll deal with whatever this is. I head up. I say, Rohisia, that's not a happy to see me face.
Jerome is gone.
When?
See, I did write that down just in case I forgot. So I've been overseeing repairs and everything, so...
Thank you for that.
There we go. He left yesterday. Said his farewells to the rest of the crew.
Couldn't tell me in
Didn't.
person.
Didn't leave a note.
Was it the pirate or was it the archfey? Do you know? Did he tell you?
He didn't tell.
I can't blame him. He's had it rough on this ship, and I can't imagine she left him alone after that one time.
I did see him boarding a ship down in the lagoon, the Breathtaker. I'm assuming just getting passage somewhere.
Well, I thought we had more of a relationship than for him to just leave without telling me to my face. I'd have liked that courtesy. Thank you for overseeing the repairs in his absence.
Well, I mean, he oversaw most of it.
Alright.
Yeah, hull damage has been repaired. They've started on the panelling in the lower decks. The washrooms and the rec room are walled off. They've started doing the individual crew cabins, but that's still a day or two. Yeah, maybe late tomorrow, early the next day it should be done, I think.
Well, that's about right for the time I want to leave. Well, Visarma there. She's good with books. Good. Learned head on her shoulder. Might make a decent replacement. I don't think we'll find anyone else here who can be a quartermaster of that fast, but if we can give her some basic training, I think she can take over as easy as we can. Unless you have anyone else in mind.
Not really. I think the most level-headed person is the doc, but she's
Busy with her own.
exactly.
I do think Visarma is a good fit. At least for a temporary takeover until we can find someone maybe with a little bit more experience, but I think for the time being we'll all have to chip in and help. I'll take on a lot of the duties myself as well. Anything else to report?
I don't believe so. Nope.
Alright, we did better on the job than I expected. Did take us a little bit longer, but they agreed to an extension on account we found him alive, believe it or not.
Right. So where are we off to next?
Well, I show her the jobs and I say, I would like a conversation about that. We need to plot courses. I would like a meeting with you and Marin, perhaps tomorrow. I am going to be fighting a barbarian off the side of the ship later in the day.
Anything we need to be concerned about?
No, friendly bout.
Fair enough.
She's got something I want. I've got something she maybe wants.
No worries. Would you take it personally at all if some of us were to place wages on?
Oh, place whatever fucking wages you want. That's fine. Perfectly happy with that. In fact, I think I'd be disappointed if you didn't. Bet against me. It'd be interesting. I look around for Marin.
Yeah, Marin's actually stood like a short distance behind Raja. It looks like she's sort of waiting for this conversation to kind of conclude.
Rahija, I'm just gonna... No one's in the captain's cabin right now, are they? I know everyone's still sleeping in there, but is it clear for the moment?
Yeah, I believe so.
I would like not to be disturbed. Thank you. Yeah, I go up to Marin, I'm just kind of like...
Yeah, Marin's kind of got that same kind of look on the rest of the crew. And she just kind of comes over and just throws her arms around
I
you.
like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm like, I like kiss her and I'm like,
Yeah, I'm glad you're back.
okay, come on, we talk time. I have a present for you as well. Can we go in the captain's cabin for a bit?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Hi, Sparrow! You're back!
Hi, Flynn. Yes, I'm back. You've seen me like an hour ago.
Yeah. What's his name? Felon. That's it. I'm forgetting. We've been gone for a week. I forget what these people are called.
Yes, Flynn.
He made some coffee.
Oh, thank God.
It's really nice.
Oh, I do say to Marin, I'm going to grab us a
It's-
couple of those. If
It's
that's...
a special brew.
God.
Felon,
Look, alright, let me get you some of this.
what's the special part of it, Felon?
I got this from a shop in town called the Illuminous Labyrinth.
What's it do, fella?
Well, apparently it's a Fey blend. Apparently there's these beans which grow in Feywild, and what happens is there's a creature in the Feywild called the Jabberwock, which apparently consumes these beans, and then when they're excreted, it removes some of the toxins which can make your coffees a little more bitter, and it makes a very, very smooth blend out the other end. It's quite wonderful.
It's shit out by a Jabberwock, is what you're telling me.
Well, when you put it that way, yes. Oh, thank you very much for the the panda parrot steaks.
Panda parrot, personal use only.
Oh,
I don't
yes.
want to be eating that myself or the crew, you know. Flynn, have you tried this yet?
I have. It was really good.
Flynn,
Yes.
there is some good news. We're not replacing you.
Oh.
Erebus.
Wait, you were thinking of replacing me?
Erebus.
Oh no.
Just one moment, Marin. Shut the fuck up until I've spoken to Rick.
We're not replacing you with Rick.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Do you know what? I don't... Yeah, Fallon, coffee. Marin, let's just go away in the cabin. I've had enough. Yeah, I just go into the cabin. I do...
You enjoy.
I do, like, lock the door. Like, afterwards, and I just kind of, like... I just go and I just sit down with my head in my hands and I'm like... Oh, thank God we're home, but what the fuck? I'm sorry I didn't message you sooner. There was so much.
No, you were very, very busy.
You were right when I said I could message every day. I was fucking naive. There were doppelgangers. There was a panda parrot. There was...
Wait, a panda parrot?
It's like an owlbear, it's panda parrot. Apparently they're from the Verdant Isles. No one fucking knows why it's here. I don't... Ugh. I got you a scarf as we got through town.
Oh, thank you. That is lovely.
Oh, good. Oh, and I climbed to the top of the Wolf's Teeth Mountains and I got a rock for you because it would have been nice for you to have been there with me.
That's kind of cool.
But this is the
Oh, it has
Yeah.
a little bird on it. Thank you.
little bird on it.
Didn't you say you carved a sparrow onto
Oh, I
it?
did. Thank God. At least you remember these things. You know. So, are you all right? Are you well?
It's
I know Rahija filled me in on.
Yeah.
I wish you'd have spoken to me. Was it me?
I don't know. He didn't really talk very much. I don't.
Maybe it was. I don't know if it was Nefestra or the pirate. She wasn't even really a fucking pirate. And if you'd rather, I don't know what you'd rather. I don't know if you'd rather we fought them and killed them, or they killed us. I don't understand what he expected me to do different. I don't know what he expects anyone else to have done different than what we did. I just wish he'd given me the courtesy of telling me to my face.
I mean, it's not too late. He's just said he's on another ship down in the lagoon. I don't know.
Yeah, but what kind of a person would I be if I chased him down for leaving? I don't have the energy for it. He's made his decision. Who am I to tell him to stay on this ship when he turns a corner and his dead wife's there telling him to sell his soul to bring her back to life? He deserves better than that. I can't in good conscience make people stay on this ship if they make the decision to leave. I just wish.
I'm not saying go back and drag him back. I don't know. I thought maybe it might give you some closure or something. It's silly. She takes a sip of her coffee.
It's not silly. I might do so, but right now I just want to hold
It's
you.
kind of nutty.
Oh, don't. Really? I do take a sip.
Yeah, it's quite sweet. Very little bitterness to it. A little bit of a nutty aftertaste, but not in a weird way. Just in a
Not in a weird,
Yeah,
shitty way,
no.
you mean?
I'd like you to roll a D100 for me, please.
This
Oh, for
coffee,
fuck's sake.
this coffee tastes like shit.
48.
48. Oh yes.
What?
Okay. So as you're watching as Marion takes her sip, her skin starts to kind of glisten and take on almost like a metallic sheen
Okay.
to it. As you're taking this in, all of a sudden, you drop about 5-10 feet, and you are just surrounded by freezing cold water.
Fuck!
Looking around, you can see several ships docked. As about 100 feet behind you, a large icebreaker ship goes cracking through the icy surface of the glacial lagoon into which you have just been deposited.
I just want to see my fucking girlfriend. Ugh.
Seems like fable shit to me.
And
Fucking fella.
and seeing as it's just gone 9:45, let's stop there for our break. We're just gonna have 15 minutes, stretch our legs, use a bathroom.
Oh my god.
And yeah, we will pick up from a sudden cold dunking in the glacial lagoon in about 15 minutes. So don't go anywhere, gang. We'll be right back. Okay, and we are back. So, Sparrow, you have just been teleported to cup of coffee still in hand to the into the glacial lagoon.
She pours it away. Fucking hell! I just want to spend one fucking afternoon with my girlfriend. I look around. Is the ship that I know that Jerome on, is it inside?
The Breathtaker. Make a perception check. Meanwhile, up on the ship, you watch as the door to the captain's cabin burst open, and a metallic Marin just bursts out in a state of panic. Sparrow's gone! Sparrow's gone!
Where?
I don't know. I don't know. She took. We were drinking the coffee, and she disappeared. She was. I don't know.
Okay.
Up in the crow's nest, Flynn's just like boing. Boing.
Oh my god. Pure chaos.
What?
You suddenly hear, Fallon! And you turn and you see that Rohija is also head to toe metallic.
Oh wow.
Where's the captain? Where did she go?
I don't know. She took a sip of the coffee and she was gone.
Flynn.
Yeah.
Flynn.
Boing. Boing.
Can you do like a message or something? Not to the captain.
Right. Sparrow. You seem to have gone.
Ask her where she is.
Where are you? Things are going weird. I can bounce.
Do I get it?
Yep.
I got dumped into the fucking lagoon. Flynn, I'm alright. I'll be back on the ship in a minute. Fuck's sake. Tell Rohija to stop people drinking the fucking coffee.
She's in some kind of fucking lagoon, she says. I don't know. I don't. Was that the brothel back in Coral Harbour?
No, I mean, I guess I know which lagoon is.
Yeah.
She's in the lagoon there. Go.
Right, yeah. Okay. She says everyone stop drinking the coffee. as you see as the door to the infirmary opens up, and just this glowing bastion of daylight just strides out.
She's daylight. Sparrow's not there to see it.
Whoa.
This is very good coffee. This is unusual.
Yeah. Apparently, don't drink the coffee.
Okay. Fallon. The door to the galley opens, and you see Fallon walk out, rubbing his hands together slightly, which you notice are webbed.
Oh. Okay.
That was very interesting coffee, wasn't it?
I was going to have some,
from below deck, Vasama very sheepishly just walks up, just covering herself slightly.
You okay, Vasama? Did you drink the coffee? What happened?
She slowly lowers her hands, and you see gills on both sides of her neck.
That's fine. That could come in handy.
Oh God, hopefully this is temporary. I just thought, I can get out of a lagoon, but fuck me, the rest of us.
Yeah, I was going to have some of that coffee, but I think I'll pass now.
Yeah, it's very nice coffee.
Has Vic had any?
Yeah, Rick comes up just behind Vasama. He goes,
"Oh, I thought it was very tasty."
Doesn't seem to be anything different about Rick.
I got a 21 on my perception check.
Yeah, you do see the Breathtaker is moored up.
Okay, swim over to the breath.
Okay.
I do call up. I was like, "Can you throw us a line?"
Yeah, you see a bronze scale dragonborn just looks over.
It was not intentional help.
Rope gets thrown down.
Thank you kindly. I climb aboard the ship and I'm like, apologies. Do you happen to have a passenger on board? A fellow by the name of Jerome.
Just one moment. Captain?
Oh yes, I'll talk to you. As well.
I do not have the captain's profile here. Unfortunately, I do have a lot of notes, which are
I'm sure you
in
do.
the archived folder, which I do not have with me at the moment. Breathtaker. There we go. Okay, yeah. The door to the captain's cabin opens, and you see stepping out, actually surprisingly young woman, early 20s, light blue skin, white hair, sort of slight fanning on the ears, indicating sort of water genasi heritage, and sort of curled ram's horns protruding from her head. She's wearing a sort of top with sort of leather top with no sleeves, and all the way down both arms there are what look to be sort of tattoos of the sort of cultural history of like sort of water genasi heritage. And yeah, she kind of cocks her head up at the absolutely drenched sea elf that's just been
First class captain, I'm Captain Sparrow. That's my ship.
Clear skies, Captain.
Sorry, apparently there's some fable shit going on my ship, and I've just been dumped into the lagoon. So.
Glad we could be of assistance.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Do you need an escort back to your vessel?
I'll be absolutely fine, but I also, just so happens that there's a reason I chose your ship to seek help from. Apparently my quartermaster might be aboard. Jerome.
Mr. Ryder.
That's right, yes.
Oh,
I'd appreciate a word if he's available, if you wouldn't mind, Captain.
He didn't make mention of being from another ship, but if you go below deck, it's the third cabin on the left, I believe we set him up in.
Thank you kindly. I won't take up too much of his time or yours, but I appreciate passing on your ship and the help. Thank you very much. I make my way below.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm going to knock on that cabin door.
Okay, yeah. You knock on the door. The door opens. Jerome is stood there.
I would have appreciated you talking to me face to face before you left. Do we need to have a conversation as to why?
Before I...
Jerome?
Yes, forgive me, have we met?
Insight check.
Yeah, you can insight check.
18.
18? Seems to be genuinely unsure.
Do you not know me, Jerome?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to forgive me. I meet a lot of people.
You have no memory of, the ship, the Twilight Endeavour, yes?
It's not a vessel I'm familiar with.
You've been serving aboard for years, Jerome.
You see a sort of a look of confusion just sort of creeps over his face.
What do you remember of? I'm a stranger, I don't have any right to ask. What are your last memories, Jerome?
I was on... God damn it, I am not prepared.
Sorry.
So I haven't got written down in my notes what Jerome's old ship was called.
I don't know if I'll have it in the key.
Mm. Golden Echo, that was it.
Oh, nice.
I don't really remember how I ended up here. And you hear another voice behind you saying, sorry, Jerome, is everything all right? And as you turn, you see the face of a dark-skinned woman, short dark hair. This is absolutely the woman that Nephestra was taking on the guise of when she paid a visit to Jerome.
My apologies, my mistake. I get 100 gold out, and I give it to him. And I say, there was a gentleman matching your description. Apparently he was owed this. Something from the Skyfarers Guild, I'm not sure why, but it's yours. So I wish you both...
Thank you very much.
I wish you both the best. Nothing but. Have,
Thank you. What was your name, sorry?
It's not important.
Just,
safe travels, Jerome.
you too, Captain.
I turn and I leave. And I walk very slowly back to the ship. Nephestra.
You've already tried that once today.
I have, but she still says it.
Meanwhile, back on the ship's just boing. Boing.
Yeah. When I do get back.
And Azanis is just like wrapping herself in blankets so as not to dazzle people. And this is just the absolute chaos that you return to.
Part of me just wants to say, Lasagna, you look valiant today, but you know.
Oh my god.
But
Yeah.
Erebus wouldn't say that.
Sparrow will blink a little bit when she sees Azani's like that, because that is absolutely her kink. So yeah, she'll sort of step on board the ship and be like, fucking hell. Felon.
How you, Captain? Waves at you with his webbed hand.
I don't suppose you know how long this lasts?
I don't.
Felon,
Yes, Captain.
as the captain, I would like you very much to go down back to the Luminous Labyrinth
Right,
and ask that question for me if you don't mind.
will do.
Do
It's
not-
very nice coffee though, isn't it?
To be fair, it was, but not worth the dunk I just had in the lagoon. If you don't mind, I'd like to know how long this will last, and I'd rather you didn't buy anything else while you're down there, just so you know.
Understood.
Thank you, Felon. Or he's your word.
Yeah, the metallic form of Rahesia just approaches.
And I do like go and hug Sparrow, and I'm just like, Sparrow, Marin. And I do say,
Yeah. She is very cold.
I got dunked in the lagoon.
I think I'm metal now.
You are. It's fine.
Don't hug us, you'll rust.
I just need to have a very quick word with Rahesia, and then I would very much like to lock us in my cabin, if that's all right with you.
Okay.
Okay.
When is this going? How long?
I've asked Felon to go find out. He bought it from a magic shop, apparently, and yeah, it's fey bullshit. Of course, it's fey fucking bullshit. Can you give me 5 minutes with Rahesia in private, and then I'll come get you, and we'll just spend an afternoon. Or do you know what? Do you want to go get a room at the bloody pub at this stage? I don't know what you fancy. Let's just anywhere private. We can just spend some fucking time together.
I mean, I don't mind either way.
All right, cabin's closed. So I say, Rahesia, a moment.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, I sit down, shut the door, and I sit her down, and I pour her a drink of alcohol. I put it in front of her, and I say,
There's just a metallic ting as she like reaches for the glass.
yeah, I know you're having a really shit day. I
It's
just...
good coffee though.
It is good coffee, yeah, it's a pity. Yeah. I just spoke to Jerome. He made a deal with Nefestra.
Oh, fuck's sake.
His wife is with him. He doesn't know us. The last few years without her have been erased from his memories.
She just necks the glass and sort of slides it over for a refill.
I didn't tell him. I didn't tell him who I was. I didn't feel like it was my place to take anything away from him.
The fucking asshole.
I gave him and his wife 100 gold to get settled wherever the fuck they want. I necked some brews as well.
So that's it. After all these years, we were just something to be fucking traded away. That's great.
I don't think it was as easy as that. What would you give to have the person you love most in the world standing beside you and every mistake you've made erased like it never happened? Might be enough to give up your new family to regain your old, especially if your old has been standing at your door begging you to do it. There's only so much all of us can take. She wore him down. It wasn't us. He didn't do this to slight us or you. He did it because he couldn't take it anymore. And you can't blame him for that. I can postpone leaving for another few days if you want some shore leave.
There's nothing for me in this place.
No, but there's rest and something to do other than fucking work, if that's what you need.
No, we've got jobs now and we're gonna fucking do them.
Alright. I know you and Azanis were both close with him. Would you rather I spoke to Azanis or would you?
I'll talk to her.
Alright.
I'm the last of the fucking old guard now, I suppose.
I'm sorry for that too. I hope the new guard isn't going to disappoint you too much.
No, you're doing alright.
Sparrow. Oh no, Sparrow can't hear that right now. Sparrow like immediately tears up and just like necks some more booze and she's like, alright.
Alright, stop that. You
Yeah, I
can't
know.
make me
Just I'm just. Could you send Marin in? I'm locking the door for the next afternoon. Yeah. So yeah, once Marin's in the cabin, Sparrow literally locks the door. And the metal's not that bad.
Yeah, so about what you said in the sendings, and before you left the ship, and
Yeah.
I mean, that was kind of nice to hear, but yes, we've only been like together while dating for what,
that
like 5
not that
weeks?
I promised to message and
No,
didn't.
not that. No,
The
other
other
yeah.
very specific thing I said.
Yeah, it's been like 5 weeks,
I know.
not even, and you've been gone for the last 2 of them, so
I know.
so that was like 3 weeks that we'd been dating when you said that, which was
I
a little.
know.
I really like you, Sparrow. I'm just not there yet. Okay.
I know
Just
that.
give me time.
I know that. I don't say these things with the intent of them being returned. I just don't want things left unsaid. And I don't want to not say them and have to dance around it if that's the way I feel. I don't know how long I'll be here for. And I meant it. I do mean it. Doesn't mean you have to feel the same. It just means I want you to know that that's the way I feel. And then
I appreciate that.
there is no pressure for you to say it back. No pressure for you ever to say it back. It's just, I am constantly wondering which day is going to be my last and what mistake will be the last one. And I don't want you to be one of them. So I want to be honest with you. I love you. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not sorry for it. And I don't want to put you under pressure with it, because that's not my intent. I just want to go into this with nothing between us. And knowing you care for me, love or not, You don't understand what that means. It's my hope for the future. Even if that future doesn't work out between us for now.
Well, if we're being honest, I don't know. I feel like I don't have a right to really ask anything, but please don't make any more deals with that creature. I can't stand by your side while you give yourself away a little bit at a time until there's nothing left.
Sparrow touches the tattoo. There's one more deal I have to make, and that's to get rid of this. I'm building to it.
Make a persuasion check.
Can I finish talking to her first, though? My soul is not my own, and my life is not my own. I can't live my life with the shadow of an eternity and a stone around her neck. I'll make you a promise that the next and final deal I make with her will be the one to free me of this. Save my soul. Give me my life back. Oh, it's cocked.
I was going to say, do you want to use your inspiration for this?
Oh, I should have. 13.
There's almost kind of a slightly sad smile on her face. She goes, I'll hold you to that. And she kisses you.
Is it a goodbye kiss or is it just Alright, I kiss her back. And fade to black.
Fade to black.
For the next few hours, you just hear ting, ting, ting.
Do you want some oil? WD-40.
Oh god.
Right, good news, everyone. It's only going to last about 4 hours.
Fuck you, fella.
Other good news, I found some wonderful items while I was shopping.
Oh.
What did you get? Oh, God, no.
I'm just gonna eat some apple pie while this happens.
Oh, are you now?
Oh, both of you. Oh, so fucking immature.
I mean,
I can't eat this now. I can't eat this in front of you now.
Good job, Sparrow's not got a dumb fist.
Fuck you.
I got.
And he kind of reaches into a pouch with his still quite very awkward webbed hands and pulls out a large jar full of olives.
I got these really nice olives.
Oh, are you gonna like put them in some food for everyone?
Well, yeah. I mean, you could also use a couple for, like, if anyone wants a martini or something. But
What do they do?
what do you mean? What are they? They're olives.
Yeah, but if you got them from, did you get them from the labyrinth?
I did, yeah.
So they're probably magical.
No, they're really, really nice olives.
You tried one?
No.
Sorry.
So you have no idea what they do.
Yeah, I just told you. They're really, really nice olives.
Go on, try one. Little voice in the back of your head. Do it.
Oh yeah, I've got characters in my head and it's just definitely like, oh, yeah. Quick. He's like, okay, maybe before you put that in anything.
She did have an egg as well, but I turned that one down. I just got the olives for now.
Like, do you know what the olives that I'm guessing have magical properties.
I don't know how many times I need to keep reinforcing this point. They are really, really nice olives, Erebus.
Oh, it's good to know. Good to know.
I can tell Lee is like dying to have one of these.
Oh, yeah.
Where's Erebus?
Oh, we got some tea as well.
Oh God.
Oh, are you going to make some tea now?
Well, no, we got the coffee at the moment. It's yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. If you use olives for anything, just let me know.
I will. I might make something with them tonight.
Oh, great. Okay, thanks.
Please tell Sparrow. Please tell Sparrow.
Yeah, he'll go to the captain's door and be like,
She will literally murder you if you interrupt right now.
yeah, he's thinking about it.
Anyone like another coffee?
Oh God.
I'm good, thanks. Oh, where's Flynn?
84.
Oh no.
And you watch as
Oh, this is really good coffee.
and you watch as Felon's kind of massive dwarven beard and long hair just start to slowly take on a kind of aquamarine hue.
Oh, right. I thought you said they were going to fall out. I was going to be like, no. You know, take the dwarf man's beard away, Rob.
Does he still have webbed hands?
Oh, I wish I had rolled an 86.
So what's 86?
You have to wait till someone rolls an 86 and finds out.
Okay.
He's still got the webbed hands, yeah.
Oh
They
man.
stack her. He's like, okay, yeah, nice stack. Right. Well, is Flynn still in the like crow's nest or something? Yeah, I'll go up to Flynn. How you doing, Flynn?
I am very bouncy.
Yes, that's very good.
Have you had any coffee?
I think I'll pass.
You really should.
At that moment, daylight starts to pour out of the cabin's windows.
Oh, Azani's must be in there.
Oh my.
Oh wait, that's Sparks.
Oh no, wait, there she is.
Is that Sparks?
Oh, do you think that's should I go in? That might be a fire.
That'll be fine.
So Sparrow's got a kink.
Hey, she does have control flames, so yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fine. You and Lyra have been together a while, haven't you?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. When did you know you? How did you know you liked her?
Oh, when she was doing all of the dragon stuff in the wind races thing, oh, she was magnificent.
Because apparently the captain said Vasama likes me.
Really?
Apparently, but I don't know what to do about it. What do you think?
I'll go talk to her for you.
Oh, okay. What are you gonna say?
I'll talk from the heart.
Oh fuck.
Whose?
Mine.
Right.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say?
Well, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm very good with words.
Things I don't know how I feel about her yet. How did you know? When and how did you know how you felt with Lyra? What? Because I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, she gave me butterflies.
What, like in a jar?
No, like inside.
She put butterflies inside you.
Yeah.
Did you have to eat them?
What? No, they don't go in that way.
Oh, well, they were caterpillars first.
No, oh dear. So when you like someone, your stomach feels all like you've just eaten too many cakes.
That's really uncomfortable.
Yeah, but in a good way.
Like after like, being constipated and you're relieved, that sort of thing.
You're eating the wrong kind of cakes, Erebus.
Yeah, they do seem a bit stale. Well, maybe I'll need to speak to Felon about that.
You want to have some of that coffee?
I might clear me out, yeah. Yeah, I might do that in a minute,
How
yeah.
did we last to episode 20, guys? How?
Oh, we haven't got there yet. We're only on 19.
All right.
There's time.
Oh, okay, yeah. Really don't know what to do about the summer. I don't know how I feel. What do I do? Have some coffee.
Yes, have some coffee. I'll go and talk to her, and then we'll set you up on a nice date somewhere, and you can decide if you actually like her or not.
Well, that sounds like a good advice to me. So
Yeah.
I'll do that. Yeah.
I can do that. I set up Marin and Sparrow on a date.
Oh well, that seemed to work out well.
Yeah, well, no, because we left town before it actually happened.
Oh. Well, they seem to be doing all right now.
I know, I try
It
my
sounds
best.
like it anyway.
In
Yeah.
spite of.
Oh wait, I think that was grinding.
Oh.
Yeah,
Sound of scraping metal.
I mean, I try not to take too much credit. I tend to think that I just open myself up and Amoria works through me.
I'm not sure that would work if I was to do that with like Mortis, but I might be the one god for this. Okay, right. Thanks for that, Flynn. I might go have some coffee.
Yeah.
Felon.
Yep.
I might try a little bit of that coffee.
Oh, wonderful! And as he turns to head off, his hair and beard start to turn to a sort of deeper kind of ocean blue. And he returns with a cup of coffee for you.
You got any alcohol in this?
He doesn't, but I can, if you wish.
Yeah, I might do that. It's been
You know, chucks a decent measure of some kind of spirit into there.
just downs it.
Okay, roll a d100.
Oh, I love this. So what's that?
63.
Is it 60? Yeah. 63. I know.
Okay.
Oh no, what is it?
So yeah, it is a very tasty coffee. It's got a bit more of a kick to it from whatever cheap spirit that that Fallon did put in, and as you kind of this is all right, and staring at Fallon, you just see blackness begin to close in until eventually you are completely blinded.
Oh my god.
So that's fine. I could. I mean,
That's fine.
I've got blind sight out to 10 feet, so I'm okay. But yeah, it's okay. But yeah. But, that's it. My vision's gone.
Oh, I'm not sure whether that was the coffee or the or the paint thinner I put in there.
The paint thing. Oh, well, that's got a kick to that. I might have to have some more of that. Yeah, is that a stick or something that I can use just to?
No, hang on one moment. Yeah, you feel some kind of wooden pole get pushed into your hand.
Cheers for us. How long did you say this lasted?
About 4 hours.
That's fine. I'm gonna. Well, I've got this opportunity. I'm gonna do some blind fighting training.
Okay. You do realise you do notice very quickly that what you've been handed is actually a broom.
So it's not perfectly balanced, but
I'll just brush up on my martial arts skills.
hey.
Yeah.
Okay, so
4 hours later.
so Erebus is practicing blind fighting. Sparrow is practicing a metalwork. And 4 hours later, everyone does return to normal.
I feel like, yeah, the cabin's been, open for about an hour now or whatever. And I think Sparrow's probably having a talk.
You're right, Sparrow. Did you deal with the fire okay?
Fire, Flynn.
I saw there was like a glowing coming from the cabin.
Oh, yeah, I cast daylight, Flynn.
Oh, could you not see very well? I can.
I mean, I wanted to see better, Flynn, but,
Oh, I could go into town and get some lanterns if
No,
you like.
no, not the point, Flynn.
Oh,
Not the point.
I thought you was having creating a forge in there, but
No, we did make quite a bit of noise, didn't we? That's fine. Rick, conversation, please.
You go down and find Rick, and he's sort of sat in the bottom of the ship, kind of in the rough area of where he'd got his sort of cabin picked out, and he's got like a small cake with a little candle in it, and he's just sat there just going, "Happy birthday."
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, sorry, Captain. Yes.
Oh, it's your birthday, is it, Rick?
It was my birthday yesterday. I picked this up on the way back to the ship.
Oh, well,
Would you like a bit?
no, thank you.
Okay.
You treat yourself to that, Rick. I've put through your paperwork. You're a Skyfarer.
Oh,
Officially.
Thank you very much, Captain.
There is a caveat, Rick.
Okay, there's some caviar.
No, there's a caveat to that, Rick.
Oh.
Unfortunately, there seems to be a clash between you and a member of the crew.
Oh.
I believe it's just a personality clash.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have asked her out yet.
Oh, no, not as honest.
Oh.
No. Good on you for shooting your shot. Like, good lad. I'm sorry I'm guessing that didn't work out either.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rick. I believe she might be involved already.
Oh.
In fact, oh crap, I've got everyone's post. So unfortunately, I don't think you're a good fit for this ship. I think it'd make you miserable, unfortunately. It's a member of the crew who is frankly being a little bit unreasonable about it, but what I've done is I've put high recommendations to the guild hall for you, and they are spreading you around to every ship, and every guild hall will know your name, and they know you're available, and you come highly recommended.
Oh, okay, Captain. Thank you very much for that.
I do hand over the 20 gold. I say, and here's your payment for a job well done.
I'll get my things. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Rick.
my solitary tear just rolls
Oh
down his cheek.
no! I'm sure you'll be an asset to every ship you end up on. You might even be captain on your own pretty soon.
That would be nice.
Rise to that.
Takes a swig of coffee.
Oh no.
Knocked. There we go.
You let him down.
I did let him down.
Okay. Doesn't seem to have any effect.
Oh my gosh. I'm truly sorry, Rick. Okay.
Rick just has like natural immunity to
He
fate to the
seems to.
Feywild.
You probably should have bloody well
Yeah.
stayed on the ship. I am going to then go and distribute
You
the
need to
mail.
just like open the door to 50 Shades of Fey and just throw him in.
Yeah. Deal with that. Yeah. And then I will go
See the
around
pressure
and
coming out, going, fuck it.
and I will go and distribute the mail to
Okay.
everybody. And be a little bit disappointed that I don't have any. It's fine.
I have
Yeah.
a
As everyone's receiving their mail, you do see Rick kind of just a little bit downtrodden, trudging up from down below with his little sack, and he just
Okay, bye everyone.
and just
Bye, Rick.
I do like go to the manager and like watch him go. hell. Need to get the fuck away from Frostholm. This place is depressing.
Loves his paperwork. He would have made a great quartermaster.
Yes, he would have. But Flynn would have killed him. I do ask for Sama. I do go up to Sama and I say, you say you're good with books, lass?
Yeah, well, you would, as you're kind of distributing the mail, you'd see that Basama is already in the quartermaster's stores, just sort of looking over the books and sort of familiarising herself.
Good.
You do notice when you head in there that the ship's consumables have been like completely restocked for a long voyage. It looks like one of Jerome's last things was to make sure that the ship had enough to keep itself going before he left.
That does make Sparrow like think a little bit more fondly of him as well. Do you think, lass, you might be comfortable taking over for a bit?
I can try. His system seems fairly intuitive.
I believe so. He was a good man. Did what he thought he needed to. All I ask is you don't be offended if I hire someone else more permanent with a little bit more experience later on down the line. But prove yourself. Prove to me you can do this. And you might be getting a promotion.
I'll try my best.
You're a good lass. We'll be setting sail, if not tomorrow evening, then the day after. Just gonna see how long it'll take for them to finish putting the panels in. Probably similar time. Everyone can have a private fucking cabin again. And a little communal room right at the back. But we need to fill that with a bit of furniture. I've got plans for that as well, but they might fall through. Well, I'll leave you to it last. I did give her her letter as well.
Oh, thank you. Just sort of tucks it away in a pouch.
I go find Flynn.
Yeah, he's up in the crow's nest, just looking down at his feet, just. Oh.
Flynn?
Hi, Sparrow.
Hi, Flynn. I'm not going to apologise for earlier. I know I'm your sister, but I'm also your captain. And you know how that works. If I give an order, I expect it to be followed.
Okay.
Okay. But I'm also, your book told me I killed a god.
Wait. I thought they were just a gnome and a human, and they were dead when we got there.
No, when the sundering...
What did you do in that cave?
No, Flynn. When the sundering happened.
Oh.
I don't know if that was...
But the gods are still alive, aren't they?
One isn't.
Oh dear.
So that's what I'm dealing with at the minute, Flynn.
Would you like a biscuit?
Oh yes, Flynn. I take a biscuit. Look, I've been used by an archfey. And there was no dignity in it whatsoever, Flynn. She didn't wield me like a weapon. She didn't use me like a tool. I was a fucking nail. I was the thing she hit in the right fucking position to make something happen. I think it was the god of fate.
But there isn't a god of fate.
No, not anymore. Fate and destiny, we take it for granted that it's a thing that may be or is. If it ever was, I destroyed that. Even worse, I did it for her. Knowingly or not. And now she knows a lot about people. So I think she's using it to be fate, in a way. Or at least manipulate it. If fate and destiny don't exist, and someone like her steps in, knowing what one step to the next is going to lead to in 1,000 years from now, she can make changes wherever she wants. We're all just fucking puppets on a string to her, Flynn. I don't know.
That means we just have to cut those strings.
We do, Flynn. But we're not strong enough for that yet.
No.
We will be. I'm gonna make sure of it. I need to know more, though. I promised you Buck I'd make a figurehead for him at the front of the ship. I should probably go and order the wood for that, to be fair. In fact, maybe I'll get Visarma to do that as acting quartermaster.
So does that mean Jerome's not coming back?
No, Flynn, Jerome isn't coming back. He's happy. That's what matters. And I'm going to have a fucking good fight with Cerise tomorrow. Maybe get that coin, hopefully, unless she beats me bloody.
There we go. Sorry, we seem to have lost our background music. It's back now.
Oh, you keep playing that background music, Flynn, that's fine. Do you have another send-in for the day?
I think I've got one left, but just be aware if I use that, I can't. No, actually, no, I don't. I used it to contact you when you were in the water.
Oh, fuck me. Alright, Flynn, I might want to talk to...
I didn't know where you were. I didn't know what else to do.
No, that's fine. I'm probably gonna...
Sparrow thought maybe you'd, like, gone to another dimension or something.
No,
Marin,
no.
sorry.
No, I'm fine. I'm going to want to send a message to Navarrete for Leon tomorrow. If that's
I
alright.
I can do that.
Thank you, Flynn. Right, I'm going to go down and ask...
Do you give him his letter?
Oh yes, I give Flynn his letter.
Yeah, I have a letter.
Yeah, you have a letter.
Sparrow hasn't told Erebus about joining it.
Not yet, no. I'll get there. Next stop would be giving Azana's hers.
Okay.
So I go in, is she glowing anymore?
No.
Bet Marin is.
Oh yeah, she is. Yeah, how does she look when I walk in? Like, does she look happy in herself, or does she look quite down?
She looks fairly neutral.
Okay. I can give you 2 potions back. We didn't use them.
Oh, yes, well, why do you want to keep hold of it? I can make more to stock up the ship.
If you're sure, I can do that. Things well with the crew while I was gone?
More or less.
I appreciate what's happened with have you had a chance to talk to Rahija yet?
Yes, we've spoken.
Alright. I'm sorry.
She's going to keep being a problem, isn't she?
Until I can do something about that, yes. She is. Has she come to you?
She has.
Ah.
But, alas, she was not as tempting as she perhaps thought.
Well, you've got a letter.
Oh, thank you.
I hope that cheers you somewhat.
She takes it, just kind of holds it up for a moment, just sort of breathes in the perfume.
I'll leave you to it. Who else were the letters?
Sparrow! Sparrow! It's from my mum.
Oh, okay, Flynn. Dearest Flynn, your father and I hope this letter finds you well, truly. It sounds as though your adventures have been mighty spectacular. We don't know exactly what a morale officer does, but we're sure you're doing a wonderful job. And we can't wait to meet this Lyra you talk about. She seems lovely. I wish I was writing in happier circumstances, but we're very concerned about Sparrow. Is she still with you and is she okay? Her parents and sister turned up this morning seeming very distressed. They can't speak or even write their last name, and even we haven't been able to do so. Is it the same with Sparrow? Either way, let her know her family is staying with us until we can get them back on their feet. Ugh. We hope you're staying safe and keep playing your music. We love you very much, Mum. Well, I knew I'd ruined the family, but I don't know what I expected. Get them back on their feet. Does that mean they've lost everything?
I don't know. I can send a message tomorrow, but I don't have any at the moment.
Don't, Flynn. There's nothing I can do from here. They know we're safe. We'll go, Flynn. Caeliatol is not that far from it, neither's... We'll do the jobs. We'll go to Caeliatol, we'll go to the Nexus Lab. I'm going to ask Leon to meet us at the Nexus Lab. It was for a different reason, but now it's got to be for this. Two of us need to step up for our fucking family for once. He spent too long out in the sky. And I caused this.
Oh, so you mean... Sorry, when you said the two... I thought you meant the two of us.
Us too, Flynn.
Oh, I thought you meant... Wait, I'm very confused.
Me and Leon. Us, the ship, you and me, we're going to go to your family.
Yeah.
I'm going to get Leon to come with us. Because this needs to be set. I need to own up to what I've done. I need to find out what's happened and I need to step up and fucking take responsibility for it.
Okay, so I've got to send a message to Navareth. Do you want me to send a message home and say that we'll be seeing them soon?
Don't send a message home yet.
Okay, but they said they were worried.
Tell your mum not to worry. We'll tell them not to worry. We'll be there as soon as we can. But with Leon, I'll write down a message for you to send. First thing.
Okay.
Okay.
If we do go back to Breezeglen, I know some good places to arrange a date for Visama and Erebus.
Oh, you know about that, do you, Flynn?
Oh yeah, I'm helping to get them set up just like I did with you and Mary.
Oh, is that what Erebus wants?
Yes.
He seemed like he wasn't sure if he felt anything for the lass.
Well, he'll figure it out.
Yeah, but there's a certain expectation if you go on a date that there's already something to explore, if you like, an attraction. He's not even sure. He's not even sure if he finds her attractive yet. I don't want the lass to get her hopes up.
Well, he's got a couple of weeks to figure it out. Don't worry, I've read a lot of books on this subject, so...
You didn't even know that ladies and ladies could be together, Flynn.
But I know now.
You do, but that wasn't from your books.
But Erebus isn't a lady.
No, he's not. No. This is very heteronormative, and that's fine. But these things are very complicated, and Erebus has had a complicated life, and I'm not sure he knows what affection is yet. He's learning. But...
Oh, don't worry, I've got a lot of books to lend him.
Alright, you do that, Flynn. Alright, Flynn. Yeah, I think Sparrow will sort of spend the rest of the day sort of just milling about. She'll hand out whoever's letters else she needs to hand out. And she'll sort of start dealing with a little bit of the paperwork with Visama as well in the quartermaster's cabin.
Okay.
She will arrange with Visama to go down to a woodworker and get wood to make a pretty decent figurehead.
Okay.
And I think she'll probably spend the rest of the day sort of like chipping away at that.
Cool. Erebus, how do you spend the remainder of the evening?
Well, at some point, if when Sparrow is free, he'll approach Sparrow. Captain, did you hear anything about Jerome? Because no one's really said anything yet.
Only Rahesia and Azanis know this, and I'd like to keep that.
Erebus is blind at this point.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You've got less pupil than usual.
I don't have any.
I know,
pupils.
but now they're white.
Oh, okay. Well, I had a sip of that coffee. And
Oh,
now,
for fuck's sake.
And now I'm blind.
Alright, you've probably got another hour of that.
Yeah,
So,
it's fine.
anyway,
Whereabouts on the ship are you having this?
I don't know.
I think Sparrow's like at the front, and she's maybe, if that
Okay.
piece of wood has been I think she's just literally carving into it.
As you're having this conversation, Felon walks past. Just, oh, pardon me. I'm just feeling a little nauseous. He kind of goes over to the railing and leans over. And you just see this swarm of insects just...
Felon, stop drinking the fucking coffee!
It's really good.
Sparrow marches into the cabin and like dumps whatever coffee's left like over the side.
Oh.
I will fucking compensate you. Stop it.
I'm going to use this as a training opportunity and see if I can see how many insects I can cut with my with the short sword.
Yeah, make an attack roll.
Right.
Not even at disadvantage. Oh, that's a 15 on the dice.
Yep, you slice through a few of them, and you realise as you do so, like Felon looks up and is like, oh, and as he kind of recoils slightly from this swipe, the insects just move with him. You do still manage to kind of hit a few of them on the way past, but
I think you
It's
can
like-
control them, Felon.
Huh. That's all.
Are they stinging insects, Felon?
I don't know.
Huh. Okay. Can you maybe try and not allow them in parts of the ship?
they do say that like insect protein is very good source.
No, Felon. We are not in dire straits. We've got plenty of food. That is a last resort that we do not need. For your own personal use, Felon, if you must.
All right, thank you.
And he goes down and he opens up the door to the galley, and with a gesture, the swarm just
Oh, for fuck's
and he
sake.
shuts the door behind him.
If he says mystery meat for the next meal, I'm not fucking touching it. Anyway, you were asking.
Oh yeah, what happened with Jerome?
He gave in and made a deal with Nefestra.
So
He's not coming back.
Not coming back.
He's fine. He's safe. As far as I know, he's happy.
What was the deal?
His memories for his wife's return. As far as I know, as far as I could glean. Or the deal, I don't know what he might have given up, but he's got no memory and his wife is right there.
But his wife was dead,
His wife was dead.
and all he had to give up was his memories of.
Or him losing his memory was part of the deal. I don't know what he gave up exactly. I'm making an assumption, but he had no memories of his years on this ship, or even that his wife had died. He's not coming back.
Okay.
Sparrow's just like, she's marked out the wood and she just starts chipping away, like, quite aggressively at the wood.
Yeah, make a carpenter's tools check with disadvantage because of your point of exhaustion.
Oh, fuck's sake. Damn it, that was a natural 20 and a 6. So that is a 9.
Yeah, it is not coming out pretty so far.
Fuck, I'm not in the right place for this.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to my room because I have a box to open, but I might actually wait till this wears off first.
Yep. So as the night wears on, you get your vision back.
Yeah.
You open the box up.
Before I open it,
Yeah.
I'm gonna check it for traps.
Yeah, make a
'Cause-
make an investigation check.
Well, does it even say who it's from?
Not on the outside, no.
So it's just like a wooden box.
Yeah, it feels like it's wooden. It's like it's wrapped in
Oh.
like paper, like brown paper with just Erebus, Twilight Endeavour, Skyfarer's Guild on the front.
I hope it's from Leon because no one else fucking knows you're on this ship.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking checking for traps.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
It's yeah, straight. I think. Oh no, I too.
Yeah, it's definitely not trapped.
Oh god.
Can't see anything. Yeah, I'll open it up.
Yeah, you unwrap it, you open up the small wooden box inside, and inside there is a small tray, a small sort of wax-coated paper tray of small kind of fondant cakes, and underneath that a small carved wooden trophy inscribed with the words Windwalker of Skyhaven 3178.
You won the wind race.
Yeah, way back in session 2, and you left
Yes.
town before they were able to give you your trophy.
That's adorable.
Oh, okay. So on like this little table thing, and it was it cakes? Did you say?
Yep.
Like how many?
Half a dozen.
Half a dozen. It's not enough for the crew, is there? For the whole crew.
Not the whole crew.
But for Erebus and Flynn.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I was going with that,
Yeah.
Ro. That is exactly where I was going with that.
Well, how many's on board now?
I mean, one less than there
Much
was
less,
yesterday.
yeah.
It's like, it was, yeah. We'll just set them aside for now. On the thing. Okay. We'll go seek out Flynn.
Oh,
Hello.
So
Did you get a letter from home as well?
not from home. But would you like a little cake? Like
Oh, I'd love a cake,
Yeah.
thank you.
okay. Come back to my my thing. You can have a cake. Where are we getting there? It's like the disguise spell. Can you teach it to me? Because I don't get on with that book.
I mean, I don't. It's not really something I know. It's why I have to have it in like the spell book. Is I need to use that as a sort of reference thing when I do it.
Just teach me the best you can.
I mean, what if I just hold the book open, but I hold it so that you can't hear it, and you can just look at the page with the spell on it?
Okay, and then
what could go wrong?
Sure. Do that. Yeah.
Yeah, and you spend some time studying the page in the book with the incantations and the components, descriptions of like the somatic components and everything for the disguise self spell.
Cool. Yeah. Trying to think of anything else I wanted to do now.
Could drop a cat into a boarding house.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not sure how I go. I don't just want to go straight there.
And if there isn't anything else, we will end the night and we'll start the morning ready for the duel between Cerise and Sparrow.
Should I? Yeah, I'm going to go to the Crimson Eclipse, the thingy spire.
Okay.
The I can't remember what the name of it now. Something spire. Where the boarding house was.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to go like straight in. I'm going to like stay outside for distance for a bit.
Okay.
I would get the cattle for you first.
Yes.
Just going to get the cattle for you, go there, because that is my plan. But I don't want to walk straight in there. So,
Okay, yeah.
is anyone around? Does it look like I'll be able to get in?
Make a perception check.
That's so 18.
18. I mean, at this point, it is getting on quite late at night. There's no one sort of milling around outside. Much like when you kind of guys came and sort of infiltrated it the other couple of weeks back. There are, like, in the streets of Frostholm, there are assorted, like, communal campfires set up with people gathered around, just talking, exchanging drinks. And again, there isn't one. There is a noticeable lack of any sort of in close proximity to the spire's light. You don't see anybody kind of milling around outside in the vicinity of it. You do see from the windows that there are lights on inside. There is a sort of a glow being cast out from the internal windows. So it is very much occupied. There's just nobody outside at the moment.
I'm not going to be able to do this. Because if nobody has eyes on me, then I'm a duck.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
It says creature strokes the...
Yeah.
So you carry it to your beak.
Would that technically work?
Spit it out.
Well, the problem is, as soon as you become a duck, everything you're
changes,
carrying. Yeah.
Oh, wow. So you'd have to be seen to do it.
So you'd need to get it out, then turn into a duck, and then pick it up and take it to where you want to.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can shadow step, couldn't you? Shadow step
Yes.
into the room, stroke, and then shadow step out.
Yeah. But yeah, but I want to see if I can actually look into the main room first, if that makes sense. Because there was like windows, wasn't there?
Yeah, there are, but the windows are about sort of 10 feet up from ground level. Because you had to get up onto like a bunk, like the top bunk, to be able to look out of the windows before.
But the thing is, ducks can't hover. Really, can they?
I mean, they can.
It's very ungainly, but they could.
Yeah. I mean, from purely from a D&D mechanic point of view, then yeah, anything with a fly speed can stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I'll try and do that. I'll try and like flying like perch on. Is it like a window sill type
there'd be a
thing
window,
outside so I can actually look in? Yeah, I'll do
Okay,
that.
make a
It's how
stealth
many-
check.
I still get to use my thingies. I think. I believe. That's not even inside
No,
the
it's
thing.
not in the thing. 7?
Yeah, so that's a 17 total.
Okay, yeah, you are unseen as you are perched on the edge of the windowsill.
I'm looking in. Do I see people?
Oh yeah, there's about half a dozen individuals currently.
And the
Currently
window
occupying
doesn't
the space.
open or anything.
Doesn't seem to.
Do you see shadows in the room that you could go to? You are a duck. You could be under a bed. You could like materialize under a bed, stroke
Uh-huh.
it, and this cat is gonna like come out from under a bed.
But is there a shadow not right next to me where I can actually step into that shadow and appear in the room?
There should be some like around the window, surely.
Maybe just above, where if there's a window in the
If
roof.
there's light coming out of the window, there should be shadows around like there. The edge, I don't
I have
know.
to see where I'm shadow stepping to.
Under a bed.
Yeah.
Is it possible?
Yeah, I'd say you can try.
Yeah, it's getting back out again. But
You can shadow step back out.
yeah, I'll try that. So I'll do it so that I'll go to somewhere, get the
Okay, so you
so I've got the cat.
bamf in. Okay.
So on it, so the cat's still
Okay,
stuffed
make
toy.
another stealth check because you have just teleported into a room full of assassins.
If he's under a bed, though.
I'd give advantage on it because of that.
Yeah, that's good.
However, because there are 6 of them, they get advantage on their perception check.
Okay, good job for advantage. So that's 29.
Okay, yeah, you are still unseen as far as you're aware.
So I'm under a bed.
Yep.
As a duck with a soft toy cat. So I'm gonna.
Okay, and as you sort of gently caress the back of this tatty grey cat with your beak, your bill, sorry, it suddenly transforms into a kind of very thick-furred, like sort of Maine Coon type cat that just paces out into the middle of the room.
Run, you've set a timer. Run.
Yeah. So from where I am, can I see out the window? Is it like shadow outside?
Make a...
Because is there any way of shadow stepping back out?
You've got to step into a shadow, and from looking down on the floor out to a window, that's not shadow, that's just darkness.
Yeah.
Can you not see like a tree out there that maybe has
Yeah, too
oh
dark.
god. The darkness is shadow.
Nope. Not from a point of view of shadow step,
Oh, shit.
otherwise I would have had to ban it from a setting of eternal darkness.
True. Oh shit. We didn't think this through, guys.
No. I was waiting to see if someone would think through the exit plan, but
I
just
have
read
an
the
idea.
description. Okay.
Because I can still use my own senses and stuff, but I can't cast as a duck. Can I? I can't cast magic as a duck.
You're about to get blown up. You're about to get blown up. As long as you're not within 10 foot of it, you're fine.
So, yeah, I'll not shake it, but nudge the cat out
okay, yeah, it paces out into the...
in the direction of the hatch. Because I want it to go to the towards the hatch. It's gonna do what it wants,
you don't
but-
have control over the cat.
No.
No.
It said it's
The-
going
the-
to go
the
to
cat-
the nearest
does.
person.
Yeah, the cat will go where it wants to.
says, yeah.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
because cats.
It'll approach any nearby creatures, so it'll go to them.
I mean, I'm being very generous and not having it just turn around and go
Yeah,
straight back.
I was thinking that is
that's true,
Yeah.
actually.
I was thinking that is
But yeah, you kind of see from underneath the bed as the duck kind of the cat walks over to a pair of feet, which are about sort of 15 feet away. You hear,
I'm gonna back.
who let this cat in?
Back up to the as far as I can without revealing myself.
You see kind of from across the way as the door to the entryway opens up, and a pair of black booted feet sort of walk through with a red tail just curled slightly behind. And where did that creature come from? I know, he's quite adorable, isn't he? Oh, come here, you. And how much damage does it do?
Was it 40?
4d10 force damage or half the damage on a successful DC 13 dex throw.
Okay,
So
cool.
dex save of
Yeah,
13.
so roll the damage. I'll start rolling dex saves.
4d10.
Uh,
I've got d10 here. Just all that. That's
Callistia makes it. That one got a natural 20. That one failed.
We can use a
Yeah.
can't I?
Pass.
Which that is well.
Pass. Pass.
So,
Okay, one failed. The other 5 plus Callistia all passed.
hold on. So that's 10. So 20, 22.
Points of damage, or half on a successful.
Okay, so you watch as this form of this dwarven individual just hits the ground, like his chest and basically his entire abdomen just kind of torn open. Around you, you kind of see as several other pairs of feet just sort of brace themselves against this explosion, and you hear Callistia's voice just shout out, "Find out where that thing came from!" And everyone starts bursting into activity. What do you do?
So how far away am I from the exit?
From the exit, I'd say probably about 20 feet away.
20 feet away. Oh yeah, okay. So, and there's an enemy fairly close to me still?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so I'll be able to run out from under the bed. Yeah, they'll probably see me straight away. So
That's up to you to make a stealth check.
You know, you could just set a step under each bed up towards the front door and fucking just leave. This is Erebus' last stand, isn't it?
yeah,
I'm going to need
so
a decision very
I'm gonna,
quickly.
I'm gonna so roll out from under the bed.
Okay.
Nearest person to me. Swing them round. So they, well, I can't even, can I? But
You're a duck.
So you're not stealthing out, you're just coming out from under. Okay, so you come out from under the bed, you turn into Erebus. I'm going to need initiative roll.
yeah, that's fine.
Are you Erebus or Barnabas?
It's still Barnabas, I guess, because. What we're doing, initiative.
Yep.
Oh my
It's going to roll with advantage, and I don't know why. It's 10. That's only 14.
Okay.
Oh, I should have used me inspiration for that.
This could go very badly.
Oh god, they are rolling very bad on their initiative rolls.
Oh, thank God.
Good.
That one didn't. That one rolled very well. What did you get?
14,
Okay.
which was terrible, really, for me.
So, as you emerge from under the bed, the halfling that you saw earlier around the market, he does immediately charge in for a short sword attack. With 18 to hit.
Yeah, it does hit.
Let's see, 6 plus 3. That's 9 points of piercing damage.
No, that's fine.
And then the half-orc woman that you had seen before at the bathhouse is going to come in for an attack. 17 to hit.
Yeah.
For 6 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then it is Erebus's turn.
So one that's in front of me.
Mhm.
One in front of me. Have they taken a turn yet?
One of them has.
One of
I mean,
them is-
there are 6 of them in the room.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So the closest one to me that hasn't taken a turn yet.
Yep.
I think I'll get advantage on my attack because they haven't taken a turn yet. because of the
Yep.
assassinate thing. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So that's. It's only Quacksilver Blade. It's only 13 to hit.
13 misses.
And then I'm gonna bonus action disengage
Okay.
and run out of there.
Okay. Yep. So the other 3 plus Callistia are all going to pursue. They are going to have to dash to do it, which means that they can't. Oh wait, they can, because they can assassins bonus action dash, because they are not technically rogues. They just have some rogue abilities, and they cannot. So they basically have to use their action to dash to catch up with you. You do hear just a slightly amused cackle from Callistia as she begins to pursue. It is your turn again, Erebus. No, it is not. It is the other 2, but they have to. Yeah. Okay, so you have got a slight head start over them at the moment. What are you doing?
So there's no way I'm going to get a sneak attack on this, but I still want to take. Do any of them look hurt? Look like they took damage from the blast?
They all look like they've taken damage, but it's very much superficial. It's like no one is looking hurt. They're looking kind of grazed.
Get the fuck out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna movement, bonus action dash to
Yep.
get some distance, and I'm going to cast darkness on myself.
Okay.
So I'm in an orb of darkness. Nobody sees me, so I turn into a duck and I'll fly off.
Okay. Have you left the building yet?
Yeah, because I would have gone straight for the exit.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's right. You didn't
Yeah.
say, so.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry, yeah. Sorry, yeah, I was going for the exit.
No, okay. So what I will say, as you fly off, because you've cast the orb of darkness on yourself, they can't see you, but they can see this
The
basically
orb.
black cloud flying
Yeah.
off. So they will all get one shot with their crossbows, each of them at disadvantage because they're targeting an invisible, a shrouded in darkness target. So that is a 2 on the first one, 4 on the second. 10 plus 6, which will be a 16.
Ooh,
So I think
does
that
hit.
one does hit. Natural 1.
How many hit points does the duck have?
It's more of a it's more of a lycanthropy than anything else. So it's not
Yeah.
that you have the ducks. That's
Right,
another
right,
natural 1. So 1 bolt does hit.
Okay.
So you will take 8 points of piercing damage as 1 bolt does through this sudden just through the cloud. Just 1 does.
And Constitution saving throw.
Hmm?
Constitution saving throw for darkness,
Oh yes,
which is 11.
yeah, that makes it.
So
Yeah, and yeah, this shrouded duck just quacks off into the night. Nicely done.
and then movement, action,
Yeah.
dash. That's
You've got away from.
That was my exit strategy.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll do that, and then at some point I'll drop down low, get distance, and thing, and make my way home.
Okay. So you return to the Endeavour. It is very late at night now. I'm assuming we are bedding down for a long rest.
Sparrow is not, because Sparrow is waiting to see if Desmond turns up.
I think Desmond said it'd be along tomorrow.
Yeah, she said best time to turn up is late at night. To catch the Archfey around about 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, he does not turn up in the middle of the night.
Sparrow is going to, once everyone's asleep and she's up, she's going to go and open Thalen's door.
Okay.
I'm gonna break the.
It is Thalen's shop.
She closes it.
Yeah, because she
Opens-
does keep
She does.
at it. Okay.
She does.
Yeah, eventually, after quite a few minutes of attempting this, it does eventually turn into the familiar halls of Thrifty Shades of Fey. Oh, wait, Thrifty Shades of Fey, Thrifty Shades of Fey. There we go. Actually, this is technically not Thrifty Shades of Fey. I removed it from my soundboard for this session because I didn't think we were going there. But oh well. Ah, hello, little bird.
You're not surprised to see me, I'm sure.
Ah, not particularly.
Do you know why I've come?
Oh, so many possible reasons. Is it to do with your new little friend you made up the mountainside?
No.
Is it to do with your, well, he's not really a friend anymore, is he? A stranger who's headed off? Is it to do with a certain little statue you found out in the snow?
It is. You killed a god.
I did nothing of the sort.
You used me to kill a god. You said before that you'd only ever done something once on behalf of somebody else because you looked up to them. You looked up to Sunder, didn't you? It's the only thing I know of that you've ever done is the Sundering. And I know I've not met him, I've not seen him. I don't know anything else apart from he's credited with the Sundering. So I have to assume that's the thing you did on behalf of somebody else. And I know you probably had your reasons for killing a god, especially one of fate, if I'm thinking that's right. That's a hell of a thing to do for somebody else, Nefestra.
That's an awful lot of assumptions you're making.
It is, and I'm usually wrong. Don't find that I don't care anymore. First things first, where's my uncle's ship right now?
Right now, he's a little ways risky. He's between the old spires and the bastion.
The Bastion? Why would he be going there? Why would he be going there, Nefestra?
Maybe he just knows no one in the right mind will look for him around there.
Is the Crimson Eclipse still after him then? Even though the chapter's gone?
The chapter is gone. The eclipse still remains.
So, Sunder wanted the God of Fate gone. And you're styling yourself now as what? Person in charge of all our destinies, or just easier to manipulate because we don't have any?
Again, these are some very interesting theories. Sounds to me like you're trying to get some information with nothing given in exchange.
That's true. That is true. I don't know. I guess I'm trying to see some humanity in you. Reasons why
Sorry, this feels like this is quite a personal conversation. I'm going to go, but thank you very much. And you see from behind one of the shells, the grey-skinned form of the shopkeeper Sasha just pops up. Hi. So, oh, hello. It's nice to see you again.
Hi.
Yeah. It's very nice to meet you in the festival. I'll see you again soon. Okay. Bye.
Business booming then.
It comes and goes. Lovely lass.
She is. You're not going to answer me, but I need to ask questions. But did you forge the letters? Did you stop me getting on the ships? Did you orchestrate me getting on to the Twilight Endeavour just as Marin was about to get on, so that I would be in your fucking shop getting a fucking ring?
Those are all very interesting questions, aren't they?
Well, I'll see if I can get the answers elsewhere, if not from here. Good night, Nefestra.
Good night, Sparrow.
I leave. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. So yeah, Sparrow gets into bed with Marin and just, snuggles up and just like, frustrated with the world. But she does sleep because she's fucking knackered.
Yeah. Okay, you can mark a long rest. You can remove your point of exhaustion.
Yay.
The next morning comes. Fallon brews a fresh pot of coffee.
Sparrow makes sure she like normal coffee.
Well, define normal.
What did you put in it, Fallon?
Coffee,
And?
water.
And?
That's usually how coffee works.
It is. Nothing else? No additions? Nothing else?
No,
What kind of coffee?
just coffee.
Okay. Alright, you're not mixing in some of the fat from like the parrot thingy or
No,
anything.
you said
are
that was for personal.
I did, and that's why I'm just checking. Alright, thank you, Fallon. Just take Marin her usual coffee.
Fallon, do you have any of that tea? You got tea, didn't you?
Oh, absolutely. I can brew some of that. I didn't get very much, but I can put a pot on.
Yeah, I'll try a little bit. If that's okay, if it's just for me, don't worry about it.
Give me about 10 minutes. I need to make sure it has time to steep properly.
Well, if it's just for me, don't worry about it. But
Oh, no. I wouldn't dream of depriving.
Oh, God, look at that manic smile on his face.
Breakfast coffee starts being distributed. A few minutes later, Fallon returns with a small cup of steaming, very fragrant floral tea.
This is a sunblossom tea, this was called.
so nice. Thank you very much.
It smells nice.
As before I take it, I'll say to you, I dropped off the catalyst.
Catalyst. Alright. How did that go? You're alive, that's fine.
Okay. As you're having this conversation and you've taken a sip of tea, you begin to feel, as for somebody who is usually very sort of cold and detached, not want to particularly show your emotions, you feel an indescribable sense of rage.
Oh.
Right. Some of them are still alive.
Alright.
I only managed to take one out.
Okay. Calm yourself down there, Erebus. You alright?
I'm calm.
You're fucking nuts.
Don't tell me how I feel.
Mind your fucking tone of voice on my shit.
And at that point, the feeling of rage subsides and this kind of tranquility passes through you. to the extent that all muscle control goes, and you watch as Erebus just face plants on the ground.
What the fuck are you drinking? And I'm like looking at my coffee like, what the felon?
Laying on the floor, I was like, I hope that wasn't all of my muscles.
Felon, you said there was nothing in this coffee.
Oh, he had the tea.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And now you're fine.
Oh, please tell me I haven't, like, soiled myself.
It was very
It wasn't
loud
all of
part.
the muscles, was it?
It was. You were incapacitated for 2 rounds.
No. Didn't soil myself, though.
Not noticeably.
No, it's just like,
Erebus. What the fuck?
The tea.
So how was it?
I quite usually like tea, and it tasted great, but I'm not sure I'll be taking that tea again.
Oh, right, okay.
Side effects.
I'll see if Hazardis would like some.
No!
No, maybe not.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think Sparrow is literally just going to spend the morning like just prepping spells and making sure weapons are sharp and everything like that, and just letting Marin know like, okay, so there's going to be a bit of a friendly scrap just on the side of the ship.
Right.
Just until unconsciousness, it'll be fine.
What? Right?
So yeah, she's just going to knock me unconscious if she wins. I'm just going to knock her unconscious if I win. It'll be absolutely fine.
Is this something which needs to be done?
We made a bet. So yeah,
Okay.
she's got something I need, and we made a bet for it, and yeah, she wants a good old scrap, and to be honest, I kind of want a good old scrap as well. So it's fine, I'll be a bear. It's fine. That worked out fine before.
I know it has just gone 11:30. I would like to at least get to the start of the duel to end the session.
Yeah.
So, is there anything else anyone wants to do for the remainder of the morning before Cerise and Segrid turn
I
back up?
am prepped.
Oh, it's still not Nefestra's music playing. There we go.
Yeah, a little bit sinister, Rob. Yep, nope, I'm ready to go.
Okay.
So I'm stood at the, I'll be stood like next to the ship, waiting for her
Yeah,
to...
the morning passes, and as midday kind of heads around, you do see coming up the steps the pair of figures of Cerise and Segrid. She kind of gives you an enthusiastic wave. She gets to the top.
Right, yeah, you ready then?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Oh, this is going to be fun, isn't it?
It is. It really, really fucking is.
So have you told everybody? I don't want
Oh,
anyone
yeah, no, the
you're
crew
jumping
know.
in trying to lynch me for attacking the captain or
No. My girlfriend knows, first mate knows, Erebus knows, most of the crew know, so the rest of them are probably being told right now. Pretty sure they're making wagers against me, which would be great. So, should we give them something to wager against?
Right, Seggy, do you want to go stand on the ship with everyone else, just out the way? Like, very well. Good luck to each of you, and I'll see you on the other side, I suppose. And yeah, so would you like to put Sparrow for the?
Sparrow is... She was sort of like what the ship said. There's probably good.
$10 gold on Sparrow.
Aw.
Losing.
Hey.
No. 10 gold on Sparrow winning.
Okay. Yeah, Cerise just sort of pulls out of her axe and just sort of lets it hang slightly to the one side as she sort of adjusts her grip on it. You got what you need?
I do. Do you?
I think so.
All right then.
So, to unconsciousness then, yeah.
So unconscious, shake on it.
Comes over.
Yeah, we do a shake.
Shakes.
All right then. Let's get 2.
Okay.
All right. Do we roll initiative or?
I'm just thinking. Yep. Initiative.
Oh, fuck me, that's a 2.
That's a natural 20.
That's a 5. Jesus, this is already going shit.
Okay. So, you see across from you as Cerise just like cracks her neck from side to side, rotates her shoulders a little bit. And she sort of plants both of her feet down and just takes a big deep breath in and as she does so, the very density of the air around almost seems to increase. There's a palpable aura around her. The closest comparison that you can make was when the two Fae were facing off against one another.
Oh.
From somewhere around, you can't even place where it's coming from. There are the faint sounds of war drums starts to beat and the sound of chanting as she enters her rage.
Oh, wow.
And she charges.
Okay.
And it is 11:45. We can stop here or we can play this out depending on what you want. What do you like to do?
I don't know how long this is going to go on for. So yeah, let's call it there, and let's do this next week.
Okay.
Next week. Yeah, we could do it next week. No, we can't. We're on holiday, so a week after. Awesome.
Okay. Yeah, so with these two facing off against each other, that is where we will call an end to tonight's session. Yeah, as always, thank you guys for playing and for
Thank you.
indulging in shenanigans.
Thank you for the emotional trauma, Rob.
Yeah.
Get that coin.
Everyone at home who has either watched live or on the Catch Upon the VOD, thank you very much for being part of our little community. I hope you've enjoyed. And yeah, for now, we will be back in 2 weeks on the Saturday the 17th. I hope to see you there. And until then, thank you very much. We love and appreciate you. And stay nerdy. Good night all.